Okay, let's get going. Good morning, everybody. Let's get that timer on screen. Okay. Let's see if everything looks and sounds okay. Click around a bit just to make sure everything is good. This all looks good and correct. Very good. Then I will wait a minute or two and get going after that. Might slightly reduce the game music a bit. Seems a little loud. Okay, well, let's get going then. Good morning, everyone. And this is even more of The Longest Journey. Played quite a lot of it already. We're reaching the end, I think, or at least getting towards the final chapters, but there's still quite a bit to go. And today I have the day off, so I thought I would use the opportunity to make a little bit of progress on this game, because I'm very much enjoying playing it. I've noticed that since I got affiliated, Twitch is now concerned about... Let's first get this timer out of the way. There we go. Twitch is now very concerned about the fact that this is allegedly a mature game. I hope that doesn't stop anyone from watching it. I need to figure out how to not have that happen. I guess I should probably set my channel to be for mature audiences or something, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So I will get to that at some point. But for now, let us continue with where we were. We had finished the chapter with the sea people, not to be confused with the Bronze Age sea peoples. And we are now on an island, I think.
Emerald green and clear as the morning sky. That's perfect holiday water. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Okay. What do we have here?
There's a coil of rope among the debris.
Yoink. I'll be having some of that. Go through the arch. Or up the path. Oh no, it's a big crab.
It's some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called.
Sure. Wasn't immediately how I would interpret things, but why not?
I'll just take a shot here and ask you. Is there any chance you speak, a real language? Arcadian or English? Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes. No? Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something. Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it?
Good morning, Decoy. The journey has just started, so, but in terms of my own personal journey, if that's what you're asking, I have the day off today as well as tomorrow, which is nice, so I thought this would be a nice opportunity to do a little bit more of this journey, since I can stream for a good while.
It's the Village of the Giant Crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs.
Yeah, good one, April. Thanks for that.
Clear, unpolluted waters, overflowing with life. Just one more reason why Arcadia is both the vacationers' and environmental activists' wet dream. Literally.
Literally a wet dream? Really? Okay, how are you, Decoy?
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. It's a creature with large ears.
Now that looks to me like a puzzle.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with a big mouth.
Idea of meetings is depressing, but I'm off on my holidays next week, so not too bad. Yeah. I used to do a lot of product management, and I still do some of that part-time, or at least half of my job, and that's pretty much all meetings. I'm actually pretty good at meetings, though, so they don't de-energize me as much as they do other people. But it also really depends on who you're having the meeting
Top half of
with.
the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
But holiday is good. I will be having a holiday, or a sort of brief holiday this weekend. So I will be in Ibiza then.
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out. It's an old fireplace.
Where it's going to be boiling hot, so I'm not sure how enjoyable that really will be, but I was invited by some people.
I can see clear to the bottom. This really is an excellent spot for fishing.
The main problem is that I'm obviously a redhead, right? So I'm not really very suited to the beach life. So we'll see how that goes. I actually specifically booked a check-in luggage so that I can take a huge tube of sunscreen with me. It doesn't seem that I can do anything here quite yet, so let's look on the other side. Yeah, I think it's burnt. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen to me as well. You know, obviously as a pale nerd, getting in the sun is a problem. Oh,
The
there's
bottom
another.
half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth.
This seems the same as the
The
other
top
one.
half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity. God, it must be at least 50 meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom.
That's an oddly specific cave, but sure.
It's the ruins of an old city.
I'm not interested in going in the ruins, okay.
Dense jungle.
Dense
It's a
jungle,
huge volcanic mountain.
huge mountain. Pretty cool. So we've got a kind of Pacific vibe. With the cave, I'm going to guess we use the rope that we just got on the cave. We do not.
There's a large cave down there.
Okay. Why not? Oh.
It's a tiny tree.
Maybe the idea is that we hang the rope off the tree. Let's try that. Is that doing anything? Yeah, there we go. No, don't take it again. Use it. Okay, let's do that again. Where are you going to holiday, Decoy? Staying in the country but touring around a bit. That sounds nice. So I noticed the chat is again not working on my thing. Give me 1 second to see if I can fix that in OBS. I think for some reason I'm not capturing it. And now it is. Okay, good. Now we should be okay. Going to visit some friends and family. Yeah, that's nice. My parents are also visiting me here in Berlin. Was it about 2 weeks or so? So pretty soon. And then I have a family event in the Netherlands after that. So I'm going to be doing a bit of up and down. You know, it's that kind of season, right?
Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair.
Yeah, here it's been a lot of summer rains. But in the Netherlands, it's apparently been just like consistently hot and dry and hasn't rained in weeks. So the weather has been holding up a little bit too well. Where are we going? Ah, okay. Really giving me kind of Tomb Raider vibes. This.
That's a Merum city.
Got a bit of rain over the last couple of days in the garden. Is thankful for it. Yeah, exactly. Like my colleague who lives in a different part of Germany, in Heidelberg, he was talking about how he was illegally watering his trees in his garden because in Baden-Württemberg it was so dry and without rain that you weren't allowed to like water anything, which is a little bit grim, especially considering it's only June. It's going to get worse. Yeah, exactly. Hosepipe bans. But I don't have it here in Berlin. So here in Berlin, it's like I said, it's been raining a lot actually, but it's just intensely humid now. So it's now upper 20s with like really high humidity. So it's a bit like New York summer or something. Really unpleasant. And of course, no air conditioning here. Not sure what happened there. Okay.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact.
But I know what to use that on. Yeah, the muggy weather, it's not great. I mean, I kind of like that it's summer in a way, and you know, I can dress a little bit more interestingly, and everybody's a little bit more happy and energized here. Because in the winter, Berlin is very depressing. But at the same time, the mugginess is kind of annoying, and I have a lot of bug bites. Now, can we use this key on this statue? Or at the base, maybe? Let's have a little look-see then, shall we? Okay. Can we now move anything? Sure doesn't seem like we can. Why not? Me too. Oh, wait, no, that had a rotate option. O for rotate. So we can rotate this thing. Now this looks a bit like that. That's the only thing I have to go on. Do I then do the same at the other one? Let's see what all the options are. We have a line. We have a broken bit. That's obviously gonna be the correct one at some point. We have a sort of like, I don't know, hot spring. We have an Arabic character. We have, I don't know, some other kind of thing. We have, what's that, a sort of key-esque symbol. There's another broken bit. I guess there's two broken bits. We have a house. And we have whatever this is. And this, I'm guessing, corresponds to that. It's just a wild guess, but it looks like it. Let's see if we can do something with the other statue, maybe. I have no idea what we're meant to do here, but we'll figure it out. At least we have a real puzzle for once. That's nice.
It's a village populated by giant crabs.
I know that bit. Oh, this one's even more broken. Does it have the same sequence of symbols? I suppose it does. Oh wait, but this is different. We didn't have this S on the other one. There is the house. And I think after the house was the right one. Or what I think is the right one, but we don't really have anything to go on here. Maybe we can get more information somehow. Mr. Crabman, are you willing to talk now?
I get the strangest feeling that it's asking me for help, but I don't know what to do.
Okay, that doesn't help in the slightest. Is there anywhere else we can go? Any of this grabbable? What's this? Up the path. That's also... Huh? Look at that. This 1 pixel of this shell corresponds to the same thing as over here. That must be a bug of some kind. That's very weird. But that doesn't help us in the slightest to know that.
I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
So we can't go into the jungle? Can we go into the jungle
And
here?
thence jungle.
No. We absolutely cannot go any further here. We cannot.
It's a tiny tree.
Okay.
It's the ruins of an old city.
Yeah, we knew all that. Does our crow friend know anything?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
He does not. Then we have a certain problem here. By the way, does everything look and sound okay? I should check. Yep, okay. Thanks, Spengler. Also, hello. And my chat stopped again. Damn. What is going on with that chat? Why does it not want to update? Okay, let me do that again. For some reason, it really doesn't want to stay updated. Don't know what the deal is with that. I need to figure out what's going on. Anybody know? It seems to get stuck a lot like this. It's like you have to sort of keep it in the active screen, and then usually that works, but then sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But other people seem to manage it just fine, so there must be a way of doing this that doesn't cause problems. It's not great for the VOD if I keep going back and forth into OBS, I suppose, but you know. What can you do? I'm just a little streamer. I don't know how to do all these things. Methods other than OBS to do it better? Yeah, quite possibly. I think there is a Streamlabs integration of some kind. I need to look into that. Maybe someone in the Discord will know.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Damn, no crow friend either, huh? Can we use any items on this guy? Touch him with the talisman of the balance? No. We help him somehow. With the wind potion.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
I think I can only use those on me. None of this seems very plausible. Can I give him the Banda Stone? No. Yeah, so if anybody knows a better way of doing the chat thing, I would be interested in knowing. But it basically doesn't seem to want to refresh properly. I don't know why that is. Anyway, focusing on the game. You candy wrapper, go. You know anything about the stone key? Does not.
It's a village populated by giant crabs.
Okay. Guess I can try calling the crow here. Does that do anything? Probably not. Oh, now it does work. That's a little annoying, so you have to be in the correct screen as well.
April! You're alive! You're here! You're soaking wet! Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
Great. Our crow friend. Under the sea. Under the sea.
Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in days.
Well, making up for it now.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
Bird Twitter, you say, huh? Yeah, no wonder you don't get anything sensible out of that.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Oh? I didn't know humans had gills.
We don't. Well, I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Hardly. I don't have a tail. What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters. Only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll just stay here and preen myself, thank you very much.
Okay, that is fun, because I like crow. But I'm not sure that helps us very much. Can we take crow with us? We can. There's always a possibility of interacting with something. Can toss him into the sea? No. Put him in the jungle?
What
We
can you
can
tell me
put him in
about
the
the
jungle.
island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle, and some nice beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if... Sorry, when you get lost.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
Okay, that sounds like progress to me. That's pretty cool. I guess we go to the volcano. Well, why? But we're doing it.
rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic mountain. I mean, it looks dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something. Great! After surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic?
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
That's one mother of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction.
What in the tree crown? I don't see anything. Man-made construction? The camera shaking effect is kind of cool though. I mean, this looks like a man-made construction. Whoa.
It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. Maybe some kind of telescope?
What are we even looking at?
It's a keyhole. What a strange symbol. What a strange symbol.
Okay. So how am I... Is this the inside of it? I guess this is meant to be the inside of it. Okay. Is this something? Well, that looks weird to me.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
I really do not see a large object anywhere, but... Unless it's this, but that's not the tree crown. But maybe if there's an object up there, I can get Crow to go get it?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Or not. Or do we blow it away?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Maybe not. Oh, also, if somebody knows how to set the channel so I don't give you mature game warnings when playing this point-and-click adventure from 1999, that would also be appreciated. I'm sure I can figure it out in the settings somewhere, but there are a lot of them. Because that's a little bit ridiculous. Let's be honest. Do I need to grab that rope again, maybe? That is possible that I might want to have the rope again. Not too sure. Or hang on, we have we have a key, right? Forget that we have a key, but we have a keyhole. Can I do something with you? Ah, interesting. Turns into these symbols. Those are the symbols from the one on the right, not the one on the left. But what does it achieve?
What a strange symbol.
Yeah, okay.
Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
Really? Why? Is it always the case?
I don't see anything interesting.
Ah, okay. So you can see different
It's a
things.
statue standing in the ruins of a city.
So that's that.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
That's the other statue? Maybe that's the hint that that statue needs to be set to to this symbol. I don't remember what the other one was. But like, that's the spring symbol for the one on the right.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
That's a different one.
I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my... I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
That's a little bit annoying that you can't rotate both ways, but sure. So we want the arrow symbol on the left. And we want the spring symbol on the right. I'm gonna guess that that is what this implies, but I'm not sure why.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Oh, the large tree is a location? Sure. If you say so. I'm gonna forget this. I'm gonna write that down. Arrow, left, spring, right. There we go.
Dried twigs and sticks.
Ah, this is where the other statue is, the one under a large tree. I see. That makes some sense. Whoa!
Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around.
Shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Big person alert!
This is too freaky.
You think it's freaky? What about us? There's a large human stumbling around on her lumpy, wobbly legs. That's what we proper-sized folks call a natural disaster.
Watch it. Nobody calls me large or lumpy to my face.
Big bones, then! You're a bulldozer with a brain, lady. You're an accident waiting to happen. At least to us stick men.
Stickmen, you say?
What's a stickman?
An unlucky bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
I do have no idea. That is correct.
So, you guys are stickmen?
That's right. I'm Wick. This is Willow. And that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
So we've had like faux hobbits, and I guess now we're getting faux ents.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Banda dug tunnels in the earth. The Merim killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with Tanyen. You gotta do something.
Hey, it ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs. Your fear of fire and water. Your 300 years of miserable boredom. And then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So, you're not doing anything worthwhile then?
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy. And I got a headache. What do you want from me?
A tree with a headache. That seems unfortunate. Poor stickmen. Yeah, exactly. Poor guys.
Where do the Elation live?
Kind of like New Yorkers.
Elation. The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
How do I get into the volcano?
You don't. The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the Elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the Quiet Giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details.
Or not. Okay, let's have more of
Who's
that.
Quaman, the Quiet Giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen. He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orowal village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and looking out across the ocean dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
I guess that's why this is a mature rated game now.
What happened to get the Quiet Giant banished from that place?
The Orowal got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
So I'm guessing that's the crabmen.
Who are the Orlowal?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby. And it's hard to understand what they're saying half the time.
Where's Quaman now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orowal as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
Oh, I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Anyway, Quaman is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping! That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orlowal banished him?
The last full moon, nearly 30 sunsets passed.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
Relatable stuff, I guess.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
Sure. What's up with that?
Back when the Dalmari lived on this island ages ago, they put these statues up all around the island so that they could speak with each other.
You're kidding. So they're, like, telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic. And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand.
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes?
That's the one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Quaman is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island. But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
But can't you just, well, send your voice to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark, but we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear, which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, In order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
And what?
we're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked.
Monkeys. Now that is promising, as we know. Monkeys in a puzzle / point and click game. It's kind of the best combination you can have. But we did get something. Or at least we got something that we were meant to save, I guess. So let's do that. Do we have to talk to more of these guys? I guess we can. So let's talk to Stupid Woody.
Hello, I'm Woody. They call me the stupid one, 'cause I'm kinda slow, so don't let me keep you busy. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my 2 brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
Okay. See, this is a good society. They know what to do with nerds, which is put them in their place.
He's a stick man.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest. Woody's the youngest. And I'm just stuck in the middle, as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss, as always. Go talk to him.
The boss. He's the boss, eh?
I'll see you guys later then.
If you don't step on us first.
Okay. Clear? Right. So we have another statue here. We would need to identify what symbol corresponds to that statue. So let's go do that. One thing at a time. Although I'm quite excited to meet the monkeys, because I think that will be good. Maybe they have an astrolabe as well. That would really make my day.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Yeah, so we know that one.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
We know that one.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Okay, so the S symbol is the... S is the tree one. Make a note of that. For all the good that will do. And the rest didn't have anything. So, do we now go down again? I guess so, right? Okay. So this is, I'm gonna guess that this is listening and this is speaking, right? So this one is speaking to whatever this thing is, which is something where we don't have any information. And this can listen to a different one. So the question is, can it listen to arrow or to S? I guess that is a logic, because then we can have it listen to one of the other ones. This makes sense in my head, trust me. Okay, so it can do arrow. Can I do S? It can also do S. Okay, let's try S, say. That's the one in the tree. Can we set the other one to S? Not sure if that's correct, but it makes some sense to me. Oh wait, hang on, this one didn't have S, did it? No, it doesn't. We could have it listen to whatever that is that the other one is speaking to, but I'm not sure if that's useful in any way. Then again, what else do we have? So we're lacking the S here. That's kind of weird. But I guess that corresponds to what they were saying about how only certain ones communicate with other ones. And I don't think we have any idea what this is. See, I thought this was a representation of the ears thing, but that doesn't seem to be the case. That's a little strange. So I don't know exactly where to set this one to right now. So maybe I'll just leave it at this. And let's see what the tree one has. Because clearly we have all the information we need to solve this puzzle. Or something. Not really sure that we do, but maybe. What are you? You are S.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Okay, so you can refer to yourself. I don't know if that's useful. That seems a little bit strange. Well, actually, I set the other one to S, right? So you would set you to the one that's the cliff one, which is the spring symbol. Do we have the spring symbol here? We don't have the spring symbol. That's a bit unfortunate. Or do we? Wish we didn't have this slow-ass animation every time. Let me think. What's the logic here? Let me think. If the other one... It doesn't make sense, right? I mean, if you move all of them in the hearing mode, then where is the speaking going to happen? Can we move this one? I haven't seen any way to, like, move this one. Oh, hello, Double Danger Dad. Good to see you. Yeah, we have just actually arrived at a legitimate puzzle, believe it or not. And what's even more promising is that there are monkeys ahead. And we all know what that means. But first I have to solve this puzzle. The puzzle consists of... there's a bunch of stone statues in different parts of this tropical island. And they have a listening mode and a speaking mode. And I need to get them to communicate to each other, but I can't figure out yet how to get the speaking mode to move. Is there a way of doing that? I wonder. Hang on a second. Not Stickman Woody, I'm not interested in Stickman Woody. Wait, I can talk to the ear? Okay.
Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
Oh, okay. So then you set it to where you want it to go. And you can actually talk to it. That is interesting. So if I set you to... Oops, that was the wrong button. The arrow symbol, now if I talk to it, it should be that it comes out on the ruins.
Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all.
Okay, that's a different response. So maybe it does need to be on itself for some reason. Not sure I completely comprehend what they want out of this puzzle. But I solved the other puzzle pretty decently, in my opinion, so I'm sure I can do great on this one too. Is there any way to...
It's a creature with a big mouth.
interact with the mouth section? That's what I want to know. But Stickman Woody is very much in the way. Here.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out.
That is very strange. I feel like for this puzzle to make sense, there has to be some way to get the upper wheel to move. Right? I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. Oh, maybe I am missing something obvious. Now we are talking. I don't know why I didn't see that. Okay, so you're on the spring now, and now if I talk into here, I should come out on the other side? On the way where the, on the cliff side, I guess.
Hello?
Yeah, there we go.
Doesn't seem like it's working.
Yes, it does seem like it's working. Okay, that is interesting. I feel like that... Was that button always there? I'm not sure that it was. Did I take the key? No. So I guess now the idea is that you do a kind of relay, right? So you send this to the cliffside and you move the cliffside to the other one. Gotta be something like that, otherwise I don't see how this makes any sense. So we gotta go to the cliffside one and then figure out where we need to set that to get it to move to the ruins one, probably. I mean, it's a bit metagaming, right? But it makes some sense to me. That's usually how these puzzles work. So let's give that a go. Yeah, seriously, I just never noticed that you could rotate the upper side. So you're listening to S, which is correct, and then you should be on the arrow at the top. Because the arrow is the one on the ruins side. And you do have an arrow. Okay. So we still don't know which one is the giant's symbol. So whichever that is the one that we need to use now on the ruins. So I guess we can probably do that by process of elimination. Though I don't want to have to keep going back and forth, that would be nice. Right. So at the bottom you need to be listening to this spring. Is that the spring? No, that is the spring. And at the top, it's whichever one is the giant's one. Now, on the other one at the top, almost everything was destroyed except the this symbol, the table, and the other symbol with the sort of house symbol. Let's see what we have here. That's that. Wait, is that one there twice? No. That's listening to itself. Yeah, we don't have the house symbol on this one at the top. No. Oh, you have this table symbol. How about the other one? I want to sort of narrow down the process of elimination here. So we know that you need to be at arrow, but I still want to see what symbols you have. So like this one, this kind of thing here is not there. We know that it's not either of these. So we have this flame thing. And we have you. Interesting. Yeah, so it can kind of only be the flame one, I think, or that table symbol. Well, because this one is not on the one on the ruins side. And I'm presuming that they don't make you use one of the ones that's destroyed. That would be kind of mean if they did. Not impossible that they do. But they might. But I hope not. Well, let's try with the table symbol. If that's correct, then this should now work. And if not, I will try the what I'm calling the flame symbol instead. And this puzzle is either very simple or incredibly complicated. So far, most of the puzzles haven't been super hard. I'm gonna hope that this works.
Hello?
That good?
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
That looks good.
Who'll be there?
That's not the monkey I was promised. Did I take the stick with me? Yeah, I did. Wait, I can't go in here anymore. Okay. So where's the giant now? We don't know where that is. Maybe the bird can find him for us?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Okay, if he isn't doing it here either, then I'm gonna guess that he's not doing it. Does the crabman want to talk? Probably not. I don't see why he would.
I get the strangest feeling that it's asking me for help, but I don't know what to do.
No. Can we, Can we ask the giant where he is? Maybe?
Hello, Quamon?
Ah, okay.
It's your wake-up call, sir.
How long Quamon be asleep?
About a month. I usually have such a nice for it.
What be the use? Quamon be an outcast. No one like him.
Waman was you when the stream started. Hey, I mean, as long as it's not like that during the stream. Although this game can occasionally induce a certain amount of yawning.
Could you please stop snoring?
Quamon be snoring? No one ever tell Quamon he be snoring. But then Quamon always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quamon.
Don't say that about yourself, Quamon. I'm sure that... You know, it's kind of uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public like this.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Quamon now.
Quamon the incel giant. Maybe Quamon should go on Reddit.
You want to talk about your problems? Face to face?
What be the point?
listener, and I'd like to be your friend. That'd be the point.
Quamon not sure if he want friend now.
Wow, I'm the type to be blue checkmark. Yep. Quamon the type to write long rants on 4chan.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Well, Quamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Quamon be your friend and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old temple by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Coleman. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Pretty sure that's the same voice actor as Charlie. I can hear that they've reused some voice actors even there. These guys are the New York cop guy. Anyway, however that may be, I guess we now know where our incel friend lives. And maybe we can give him some pickup artist techniques. I mean, they call him the quiet giant, right? Maybe he should just get into video games.
It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. That's Quamon, the not-so-quiet giant. Whoa! You are big! You're just about the biggest person I've ever met!
Quamon be a freak. No one be liking him.
I didn't mean it that way, I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Quamon.
And here I thought it was all the rage to demand that men should be over 6 feet and stuff. Isn't that the whole thing in America now? That's what my straighter friends tell me anyway.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a long story. Do you want Quamon to be telling you?
No.
No, I'm in a rush, so you'll have to tell me some other time.
Okay.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Quamon be so clumsy, so dangerous. He should not be among people. He be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Quamon live and fish in their village. But then Quamon be stepping over a young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Quamon to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible. Quamon be sad because he liked the Orlawal, and because Quamon be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He lose his friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Quamon fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes, Quamon be wishing that more than anything in the world.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out, and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Quamon can help, even if the Olawal do not want him back.
Here it is, the, Orlawal? Can you help it?
Perhaps Quamon can help. Poor Olawal. He'd be crying for help. Quamon see what be wrong. The Olawal not shed its shell when time come, and now it be stuck in the shell.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless. But Quamon help. Quamon be good with his hands. Quamon be happy. Quamon accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Quamon very happy. Quamon accept your offer and be grateful to the Olawal people. Thank you very much.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
Olawal be inviting Quamon to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again. Quamon be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
Olawal language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
I'm so happy for you, Quamon. Go on, don't let me hold you back.
Then Quamon be like, but I thought I get girlfriend. Okay, but what is now the upshot of all this? This is very cool and all. We've given the incel man his territory.
It's the Orlawal village.
But what do we get out of it? What's in it for me?
Later, guys.
Okay, they don't seem to be happy that we got rid of the snoring.
He's a stick man.
Well, that doesn't help me at all. Hmm. Anything here? No, we can't even click on this anymore. So it's not this. Do we need to do something now that Quamon is gone here? That would make some sense.
It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time.
A little bit of pixel hunting, but it doesn't seem like there is anything you can click on here that we didn't already know about. Okay. Anything over here? Sometimes you gotta look for the puzzles.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently.
Yeah, we knew all that. We need to go in the cave again?
Elation nests. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. It's a deserted Marum city.
Yes, I'm guessing eventually we want to invite the Marum to come back here, right? But that's probably at the end of this chapter. So it's not here. talk to our friend, the Tesla stock owner, again. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Quammen, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth, but not today.
Why's that?
Quamon be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Quamon be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Quamon can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Quamon.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh,
He is such an incel.
Are you happy now, Quammen?
Quamon be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quamon still be happy.
Can I borrow your fishing rod?
Quamon must catch fish first, so he can eat. After Quamon catch fish, April can borrow fishing rod.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
I don't know why we want the fishing rod, but apparently we do. So we need something light colored that doesn't get heavy in water. How about a candy wrapper?
Could this wrapper work as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quamon can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Okay. So now what? They go away and then come back? That doesn't usually seem to be how this works.
Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
No. I gave him the lure, but he's still not cooperating. That seems a little bit unfair.
It's an old fireplace. I can see clear to the bottom.
Okay. Then what?
It's the Orlewall village.
They're sort of not going out of their way to tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, which is a little frustrating.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
We don't get Crow. That's a shame, because I like Crow. Again, try talking to the Stickmint, but that's probably not going to work either.
Later, guys.
Nope. Then what? I've explored all of the other bits. Nothing has changed here. Nothing. Talking to the thing again.
I should just go talk to the guy in person.
So no. Will we pick this up? No. A little bit at a loss. What's going on now? Absolutely sure there's nothing to see here. I guess I'm gonna have to go pixel hunting for some item or something. That's usually what seems to happen. Don't see anything here. Not this brick. No. Nothing here I haven't picked up yet.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters.
Hmm. Hmm. Where is the puzzle? No longer. I'm convinced that these things are done now. That's usually how this works. I need to give Quammen something. Like that. Or that. Or... Oh, does he like the light as a leaf potion?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
No. We'll give him a coin. No. Pocket watch. Hmm. That isn't very clear to me what to do with that. Cash card, diary. There's no reason why he would want any of this. Can I give him a gold ring? No. There's nothing to pixel hunt here. No, for sure there's nothing on that cave side. There is definitely nothing here. So just go by process of elimination, I guess. At least they usually don't give you too many options. It doesn't take forever to find what you're meant to do, which is kind of nice.
It's the ruins of an old city.
Yeah, because we've been there. We can't click on any of this.
It's a huge volcanic mountain.
No, all that. Definitely not any of this here. I think we need to come back there at the end of this chapter, probably, for the great reunion between the mer people and the flying people, which we still haven't even gotten to. I've tried this, I've tried that, so it must be here, right? We can't talk to you.
Later, guys.
And so the question is, why not? Can I give you something? No. There's something here I can click on? Oh, you can climb the tree. Interesting. I had not seen that. So that's what that thing is. I saw that. There was this talk of like something on the crown of the tree, but I didn't see how to interact with it.
It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built it and what it's for. It's a wooden crossbow.
Yeah, okay. We now go down and ask about it?
Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did. Well, I thought of it. And these two nincompoops gave a helping twig on the, manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised.
Yep. But it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
You intend to go to the moon using that thing?
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
You guys are loonies!
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, we are.
Well, it makes sense, right? We have incels here, and so we also have Elon Musk here.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Kwame has moved back to the Orlowal village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen? Nah, I don't care. The important thing is we can work again. Thanks, lady.
Lady? I mean, it worked in Jules Verne, right? So why wouldn't it work here? That's a very funny way of walking. So maybe they can shoot me to the volcano? Is that the idea? Seems a little contrived, but you know, that's the name of the game.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our,
Propulsion drive mechanism, Wick.
what he said, yeah, we need a bowstring. Something strong and flexible and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Yeah, but look at us. Do we look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters? Do you see me going after a gate beast carrying what, a cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
Okay, so we need to give them the fishing thing. It's all coming together now. On we go. Go back to 4chan and we will see what he has to say. A little weird that they make you go back and forth instead of just having him give you that thing in the first place.
Did my lure work okay?
It be working very good. Quamon catch a large, tasty fish very quickly. April be wanting a taste?
No. No offense. I'm just not too fond of seafood.
This not be seafood. It be human food.
That's about as good as the I see food and eat it joke.
What's Kwame gonna be doing now?
Quamon be sitting here until the sun sets. Then he be going to sleep.
And tomorrow?
Quamon be deciding that when he wakes up in the morning.
Man, you got relaxing down to a fine art.
Quamon not be knowing anything about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'll see you later, Kwame.
So will I. Goodbye.
So Quamon's got the fine life down, but we can grab his fishing rod.
I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line.
Or fine, just a line then.
Looks like Kwame just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There are only bones left of his catch.
We grab the fish bones. We do grab the fish bones for some reason.
The remains of Quamen's catch, and a very convenient shape it is, if I may say so. Like a hook.
Hmm. I see. Well, I don't really see, but we will see. Hmm. And back we go.
I'd better show it to Wick first, or he'll freak out. After all, Can you use this as bowstring for your lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
It worked.
Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool. I built it.
Did he really? Okay.
Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Well,
Well, what?
are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
Okay. Well, like we're meant to go in here and get shot into the volcano, right? Does we know
Yup,
anything?
the cannon is done. I feel like sleeping for a year or two.
According to Wick, it's a lunar cannon. Apparently, it's powerful enough to send a stick man to the moon. Oh, sure, in a Jules Verne novel, perhaps.
See, she has the same idea. Do we somehow use the hook on this? I don't know why, but we don't. What do we do with the lunar cannon?
Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
Okay, but she won't actually go in it. We need to make ourselves light. Would that help?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
No. Need wind?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
We do not. You would think something with the fish bones if we just got it. Usually that means that you should use it. Invisibility I don't think would be very useful right now. Bind magic maybe?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
No. Crow help us?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Let me think. What can we use? This doesn't make much sense. None of this really makes a lot of sense that we can use. A flute, a pocket watch, none of these. I'm pretty sure it's none of these things. I think you keep carrying these around until the end. Or at least I have a vague memory of that. I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure this is a joke item. That's kind of what I know. What else can we use? Need something really contrived?
Hey, all done. And Wick did absolutely nothing. As usual, aside from shouting a lot and kicking mine and Woody's arse.
That's is to be expected, but that doesn't help us very much. Is there anything I can click on here? There is not. Okay. Shoot the stone? No. Very strange that the fish thing is not correct. We need to talk to Wabang about it?
I'll see you later, Quamon.
So will I. Goodbye.
Fish bones. It's Quamon's fishing rod.
Okay, so it's definitely not that. Only other thing I can think of is grabbing the rope, maybe? Because we could remove it again. I did notice that.
Without a hook, there's not much point in shooting the rope across. It's not going to tie itself to the tree.
Ah, oh, that is the idea. So her suggestion is not that she gets shot there, but that she wants to make a, whatever you call one of those. There's like cable things that you can hang off of. It's getting very Lara Croft in here.
Without a hook, there's not much point in shooting the rope across. It's not going to tie itself to the tree.
Right, and then you need a hook, and which is this thing, right? So you combine them. Now I see what they're going for.
I'll just place the hook along the bowstring,
I
like
haven't
so,
actually figured that at all.
and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire.
Okay. Let's
Can
do
I
it.
test the cannon?
Be my guest.
I have to do it myself, or what? Ah. Whee. Like how effortlessly she does all that. Just walks on this tree trunk, climbs all the way across. There we go. That looks like progress to me. Although how we get that rope back is anyone's guess.
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here.
And that must be the Elatians.
It's a leathery creature with wings, like a mix between a giant bat and a pterodactyl. It must be one of the Elation. It looks more like a warrior than a storyteller, though. I hope it speaks English. I mean, Altung.
Something a little imperialist about the equation of English and Old Tongue, right? But let's look past that.
Can you help me across?
You are human, and we don't allow human strangers into our village. If you wish to trade, let us know where your ship is anchored, and we will send traders to you with our merchandise.
I don't have a ship, and I didn't come here to trade. I came to talk to your leaders.
I'm sorry, but we don't allow strangers into our village.
Take me to your leader.
What's up this road?
The Elation village of Tamar.
Where's the Elation village of Tamar?
Up this road and into the volcano.
Oh, that was logical, yeah.
Is there another way to get into the volcano?
No, this pass is the only way.
Isn't it dangerous to live inside a volcano?
This volcano has not erupted for thousands of years, and the gods protect us. We are safe here.
I'm sure there's a secret cave somewhere that leads into the volcano.
No, there isn't.
There's always a secret cave.
Not here.
Are you absolutely sure there's no secret cave?
Human, you talk too much, even for an elation.
Well, they're not wrong about that.
Actually, I am a trader.
Where is your ship anchored?
In, Coconut Grove?
There is no coconut grove on Elias.
So, I'm not a trader, but I am a friend of the Elation people.
We don't know you. There is no friendship between strangers, human.
Not with that attitude.
Don't your people have a prophecy about a stranger who comes without a ship, or something like that?
I don't know of any prophecies, human.
What kind of prophecies do you know about?
We don't tell our stories to strangers.
Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave now.
Okay, so we don't get much further there. Can't go there, that's obvious.
Dust and dry leaves caught in a strong updraft.
So we basically got to float across the updraft, right? Well, we do have potions for this stuff. Maybe we can finally actually use them. I would think this one. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though. I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft.
Okay.
Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft.
So the implication is that we need more updraft? With the wind potion?
I'll save it for when I really need it. That's the last of it, unfortunately. Ah!
Profoundly elegant.
Human, you flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the elation.
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are.
Are you the Windbringer?
Ha! So there is the prophecy after all. You are, but what am I?
What's the Windbringer?
It's a prophecy amongst my people.
Yep.
Of course, there's no escaping the prophecies.
It's said that someone not of the elation shall come among us to float on the wind like an elation, to learn our stories, to bring the wind back to us, and to bring us into a new and happier age.
Is that all? You know, I'm starting to forget how simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys, no prophecies, nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
The teller? Thanks.
No, Windbringer, thank you.
Alright. But I'm a little daunted about this storytelling business because it sounds like we're going to have a lot of lore dumping ahead of us. And the one weakness of this game.
Hello?
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
Cool. Okay. Anything we can do here?
Nature's reclaiming lost ground. The contrast between wilderness and civilization is such a striking image. I almost wish I had my canvas and paints with me now.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't let me bring them.
Hi there. What you doing?
Playing?
Yeah, what are you playing?
Nothing. My daddy's in the castle watch. He's allowed to sharpen his claws.
Really? My daddy owns a farm.
Yeah? Do you have animals there?
Sure. He has some cows and some horses and...
What's cows and horses?
Well, cows are big, brown, fat animals with 4 legs and white spots. And they go moo a lot.
And horses?
Horses are fun to be around. They run really fast and they can jump over tall fences and they look beautiful and graceful. But the best thing about horses is that you can ride them.
I can run fast, too. But I can't fly yet. My wings aren't fully formed. When I grow up, I'll fly far away and see everything. I'll go see our horses.
That would be nice. My name's April. What's yours?
Saina, will you be my friend, April?
Of course, Saina, as long as you promise to be my friend.
I promise.
That's very cute. Well, we know that already.
Where are the other children in your village?
Oh, they're in school now.
And why aren't you in school?
Because I'm ahead of everyone else. I'm really smart, you know. I'm the only youngling to have learned the first tale this soon. So some days, I get to do what I want. It's a little boring, though. I wish I was in school. At least there I could sing and play and jump around with all the other children.
Ah, so they have the Montessori method here. Well, that did me a lot of good in primary school.
Why don't you go to school anyway?
Because they say I would just distract the other children who are still learning their first tales. It's not fair. I mean, I get to play by myself and everything, but that's not fun all day. And my mommy's working on her pottery at home, and she doesn't want me disturbing her because she might make a mistake. But the day after tomorrow, I get to go back to school because then we're going to learn some more flying lessons. They're always a lot of fun, and I'm getting pretty good at that too.
I bet. I wish I had wings like you do.
Yes, they're very good to have when you fly.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Have fun, Saina.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm sorry, but there are some things I have to do.
Grown-ups are always too busy.
Ain't that the truth? What can we see here? There's another person here.
Be careful, don't come too close. I'm almost done with this pot.
Sorry.
Are you here to buy pottery? I didn't think traders were allowed up here.
No, I came to speak with your teller.
Really? I didn't know the teller spoke with anyone from the outside. You must be a very special girl.
Supposedly. My name's April, by the way.
Nima is my name. Nima of Ta'ama. The only Elation village on Alace.
One day I will also be a special girl.
I like your pottery.
It's our craft. That and storytelling. But storytelling can't buy merchandise or food.
I know a lot of people who live by telling stories, although I guess that's kind of different.
They are lucky then. Not that I don't enjoy making pottery. It's good to feel the wet clay between my claws, to shape it into whatever I wish. It's almost like creating a new life, I think. I don't have a husband yet, so I haven't tried. Have you? Do you have a husband and children?
Neither, thank God. I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I was 18 turnings this spring. I'm ready for a husband. but I've yet to court anyone who could make me soar on the winds. I think the men of Tam are dull and timid.
What about the guard on the road below the village? He's our age, isn't he?
Isam? He's quite pretty, and his wings are big, but I don't think he likes me. He never looks at me or talks to me.
That doesn't mean anything. He could just be shy.
Maybe you could talk to him, find out who he likes, but don't say I sent you.
Sure, I can do that.
Thank you, April.
Thank you, Nima.
You're welcome, April.
Great, so we get to play matchmaker as well. As we all like the men with the big wings, right?
It's a nest. They don't all seem to live in nests, though. There are quite a few inhabited buildings in this village.
Picking size queens. Come on, get up here.
Halt! Who would visit the teller?
My name's April.
And what would you with the teller, human?
I'm not sure, but I need to speak with somebody in charge.
The teller is our teacher and our mother, but she will not speak with foreigners who walk into our city. And how, pray tell, did you get here? The road is closed and guarded.
It's got to be my female charm.
It will not work on me, human. Please, leave our village and return to your ship. Halt! Who would visit the teller?
I'm the Windbringer.
The Windbringer? You are not the Windbringer. Are you?
How else would I have been able to get up here? I am the Windbringer.
If so, you must prove that you are of the Elation. There are 4 tales from the 4 corners of the world that you must know by heart.
Oh my god.
They are the tale of winds, the tale of stars, the tale of sea, and the tale of homecoming. I will ask you one question from each tale, and you must answer each correctly, or you cannot be the Windbringer. Are you ready?
No, give me some time to prepare.
Then return when you are ready, and I will test your knowledge of the 4 tales.
Great, we get not just a lore dump, but we get a lore exam. Okay, but who can give us this information? I don't know. So maybe we can at least play matchmaker first.
So, Isam, that's your name, isn't it?
Yes, Isam of Tamar.
A good-looking guy like you must get a lot of attention from the girls, right?
Are you asking me for courtship?
Me? No. Wings don't do anything for me. No, I was just thinking, maybe you had your eye out for somebody special?
I'm without a mate. The women of Tamar are cold and unfriendly, and whenever I try to talk to one of them, she ignores me.
Huh. Even Nima?
Nima? No, she's too pretty for me. She won't appreciate my attention.
This is like high school. Trust me, Isam. You go talk to her one of these days, and I'm sure you'll find you have a lot in common. Just be yourself, okay?
You think so? Perhaps you are right. I will do as you say, Windbringer. Thank you.
Yeah, Spengler, it really is, isn't it? That's probably why they banished everybody to this island, because it's filled with, like, loser incels. Okay, get ready for the lore dump. I'm gonna have some pen and paper ready in case I actually need to memorize this.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of winds, Windbringer. Do you wish to hear it?
Very much.
Then I shall tell it. This is the tale of winds, my tale, and I pledge to tell it in my own words, as told in turn by my teacher. In the village of Karan, in the mountains of Tall Winds, there lived a young Alatian woman named Iwana. Iwana had one desire above all others, to soar higher and farther than anyone else. And even though her wings were no broader, nor her body sleeker than anyone else's, she pursued this foolish desire without rest. And as time passed, she did soar higher, and she did fly farther than the other young Alatian in her village, and her name became known far and wide amongst the tribes of the mountains of Tall Winds. But still, Iwana was not happy. She was not happy because, in her vanity, even though she was a better flyer than almost everyone else, and to her eyes, she was still not good enough. She wanted to be so much better than anyone else that she would be remembered for all time as the best flyer amongst all the Alatian. And so one day, Iwana decided to climb to the top of Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light, and to soar from those giddy heights to the ends of the world. Her friends and her family pleaded with her not to, because every Alatian knew that to soar from such heights was dangerous, that at such heights the air was thin and the winds treacherous. But Iwana would not listen, and on a cold and clear morning she climbed up the Tower of Light to the rock and the ice at the very top. From there she could see to the ends of the world. And it brought tears to her eyes to know that now, finally, she would be greater and better than any Alatian before her. And so Iwana spread her wings and leaped off the mountain. Those who watched her from far below said that for a split moment Iwana soared, and she soared higher and farther than any Alatian before or since. But then the treacherous winds caught a hold of her, and the thin air made her plummet towards the ground, and to fall to her death amongst the rocks at the base of the mountain. In her vanity, Iwana could not see beyond her desire to be the very best. And vanity always stands to fall. That was the tale of winds, my tale, and I told it in my own words, as told to me in turn by my teacher.
Okay, so that's the story of Icarus. Yeah, the bad news is that we have another 3 of these to go through, and then we have to pass an exam on them, because when you do game design, the really fun thing is to make your players go through an exam. That's what they really like to do in their free time. So let's hear it from you, I guess. I think all of them will have a story.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of Winds, Stars, Sea, and Homecoming?
Mine is the tale of sea, human.
Would you mind telling it to me?
I would be happy to do so. This was a very, very long time ago, when the Alatian were a strong people, and we could spend days riding the hot winds above the seas.
Yeah, hunted fish, okay, cool.
Acalus was one of the strongest warriors there was. Acalus was admired by everyone in his clan, so one day the teller of Acalus city asked him to perform a very important and very special duty, to bring a sacred jewel to the teller of an Alatian. This particular jewel was very important because it signified a union between the 2 towns. Acalus grinned and told the teller that he would deliver the jewel both, but she wanted to test him and to teach him that sharp claws, a pointy... So Acalus set out across the sea on his flight. It was on the 4th day that he spotted something in the water that caught his attention, and forgetting his duty and following his curiosity, Acalus dived towards the water to investigate. As a great warrior to his people, and as he dived towards the Meron with his claws, a spear shot up from the water to hit him. Acalus was bleeding, and the Merim were grabbing onto it because of the shame of losing the sacred jewel. Acalas could not return to his village because he had neglected himself and his people. Acalas now became the lost one. He who had been on a year passed, and one day Acalas met with human traders from a ship that came close to his island. From the traders, Acalas heard speak of a hideous creature that lived in the sea, the Octowoe. The Octowoe was said to have a third eye, like a jewel, and that this eye pulled hapless sailors into its deadly 8-armed grasp. Acalas knew immediately that the Octowoe's third eye, but Elation were not used to water, and the thought of submerging himself in the cold to his own heart, then, it would be worth it. So Acalas fashioned himself a spear, and then Acalas dived into the sea. The dark water closed in on him, and his wings spotting Acalas. The Octowoe attacked, but as he began fighting the 8-armed monster, and so Acalas tricked the Octowoe into following him through a tight chasm, where the monster got stuck. And then he's swimming back down again, the finally. Acalas could deliver the sacred. Forgive me, Teller, for in my arrogance I thought, because now you see the limits of your own strength. This was the tale of...
Okay. So we have vanity and we have arrogance, or pride. I get it. Good lord, even more of this, huh? And she knows her first tale, so she can tell me one.
Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Yes, my mommy taught me the tale of the stars. It's a really pretty story. Do you want me to tell it?
Please, Saina, I would...
Okay, this is my tale, the tale of stars, and I tell it to you in my own words. In the small village of Jinjay near the rumbling hills of Onion, there lived a girl called Mona. She was a curious girl, and she would always get in the way of grown Elation. Go play somewhere else, they would say to Mona, but she didn't want to play with the other children. But one day, after getting many complaints from the pottery makers and guardsmen, and that instead she could go play with the other children, or sit still and draw or work with clay. But Mona was always curious. She decided to go exploring the forest that lay just outside of the village of Jinjay. She had many times been forbidden to.
Okay.
Of course, she wasn't planning on going far into the forest. But then her eye caught the Flufftail ran away into the forest, and Mona
Flufftail.
followed, blind to where she was going. But then, after a good while, the Flufftail disappeared. She was exhausted after running after the Flufftail for so long. And as she looked around the clearing at the unfamiliar trees and flowers, not for the first time her curiosity had gotten the better of her, but this time it was serious. Mona was It was getting darker, and Mona was all alone in the deep, dangerous forest, and began crying. Soon it got really dark, and somewhere, not far away, wolves started, and she fell asleep. She woke up when she heard a voice calling her from somewhere far above. Looking up at the starry sky, Mona saw a vision of the spirits of 5 tellers. You have let your curiosity lead you astray, said one. You are, but remember this, said the 5th spirit. I promise, said Mona. Whatever it is, I promise it will be a tale to warn the curious to be careful, continued the 3rd spirit, and to not let their curiosity get to remind the Elation that the spirits of their tellers watch out for them. And Mona did tell her tale, the tale of stars. This was my tale.
That was a...
Thank you.
Okay, so that's about too much curiosity killed the cat.
Bye-bye, Saina.
You're leaving
Me too.
Let's get on with it. We have one more of these lordoms to go. Hope everybody's enthusiastic for this.
Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
I had to learn the tale of homecoming. It took a long time, but I think I got it now. I'm better with pottery than I am with the tales, unfortunately. Do you want to hear it?
Please.
Very well. This is the... Moran was a handsome young Elation man with strong wings and a hardy beak. He lived... Moran was betrothed to Inara, the loveliest girl there ever was. She was fair and slender and tall, and her eyes were the clearest. But Moran was hesitant to enter into union with Inara, to become her... Now, Inara was skilled at pottery, but even more so with stories, and the teller of the village had many times... But Inara refused, knowing that if she did accept the teller's offer, she would never be able to marry Moran, because a teller cannot have a husband nor children of her own. Her refusal to become the teller's apprentice was unheard of, because who could refuse such an honor? But to Inara, love was more important. Her love for Moran was beyond honor, beyond reason. But despite Inara's love, Moran was still hesitant. And then one day he told Inara, "I am traveling on a and in accordance with our traditions, I will be freed from our betrothal. Not until I come back will the bond It was not unusual for a young Elation man at that time to go on a pilgrimage, but Inara was heartbroken, because she had thought that Moran would soon want to just wait for me, and stay with your pots, to make the time pass quickly. Many years went by, and Moran had exciting adventures on the far shores. But by and by, he began to long for home, and for Inara, and now he had finally realized that he loved her, and that he wanted to marry her. But when he returned, he could not find Inara amongst the potmen, and that when the teller left on the last wind during the previous winter, Inara herself became the new teller. Angry, Moran made his way to the teller's nest, and when he saw Inara, he said to her, "You promised me you would wait." But Inara did not, and lifted something wrapped in leaves from the cot behind her and gave it to Moran. Moran unwrapped the package, and inside... "What is this pot?" he asked. "And why did you not wait for me like I asked you to?" And finally, Inara... "Because I wanted it to be my marriage gift to you. But when many, many years passed, I finally realized that you did not love me the way I loved you." "But I want to marry you," cried Moran. "I came back." But Inara just nodded at the broken pot in Moran's hands and said, "Like an old pot that is left without care, a heart may break in two, and a broken heart can never be mended." And so Inara turned away, never to speak with Moran again, and Moran's heart, like the pot that was left untended, broke in two, because absence makes a heart brittle. This was the tale of homecoming, my tale.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
Okay, I'm not sure what the moral here is, other than that everybody's an incel on this island. But I made a lot of notes, and let's hope that that suffices. I'm also going to save it, so we don't have to do any of that ever again. Something tells me that that's not going to be the last lore dumping in this game.
Who would visit the teller? Are you ready for the questions now?
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iwana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
It was Bakta Ana.
Mount Bakta Ana, the Tower of Light.
That is correct. In the Tale of Stars, what did Mona see in the sky that helped her find her way home?
Spirits of the Five Tellers.
That is correct. In the Tale of Sea, what creature did the Lost One battle in his quest to recover the sacred jewel?
It was the Octawoe.
That is correct. My final question to you is this. In the Tale of Homecoming, what was given to Moran by his teller when he returned from his pilgrimage?
A broken pot, to teach him that absence may break a heart in two.
You have correctly answered all my questions, and so have proven your knowledge of the four tales. You are the Windbringer. The teller would see you presently.
So I'm the Windbringer just because I actually bother listening to people?
Come closer, human. Closer. I cannot see your face. Closer still. Come sit here by me.
It's like the opening of Aladdin here. Oh, too close.
There you are. You see, my eyes are not what they used to be. Ages ago, I could spot a ladybug crawling up a straw of grass from 15 tree lengths up. Now, I have a hard time seeing my supper. But my ears, Balance be praised, my ears, they are as good as ever. I could hear you outside, learning the tales my children tell. You are a good listener and a fast learner.
They were interesting stories, and your people told them well.
That is what we do. The Elation are the keepers of the tales, and I am their teller, the one who must know all the tales told since the day we came to this world.
How can you do that? How can you remember every story ever told?
The secret is to tell them often and to tell them in your own words, not the words of your ancestors.
Doesn't that mean that the stories change with every generation?
Yes, as all tales must. Change is important. Otherwise, the tales will have no meaning to us. They will just be words, and we do not care about the words. We care about what the words tell us.
Now we get an intro to oral tradition.
How long have your people been telling stories?
Since the beginning, human. Since we came to this world a long, long time ago.
You're not from Earth? From Arcadia?
Not according to our tales. We came on a great wind before the divide, when the Earth was one and humans had yet to learn of magic and science. But we were a different people then, and the tales we tell from that time are vague and incomplete. Like myths and legends, the younger Elation pay little attention to these tales. Sometimes I worry they will be lost with me, these tales, and I am getting old, very old.
I'm the Windbringer.
I know you are. It's strange to me to hear those words spoken. I did not think they would be in my lifetime. But here you are, standing in front of me as real as the sky is blue.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but what is it that the Windbringer is supposed to do for you?
I did not expect you to walk in here and have all the answers, child. The balance has both blessed you and cursed you, and it has sent you here to do what it wills. The Windbringer is said to be the first sign of the great wind that will take us away from here. For a long time, the Elation have lost the strength they used to have. Our bones have become weak, and our wings fragile. Where we used to be able to soar for days on strong winds, we are now using our legs to walk rather than fly. Why this is, we do not know.
Tanyan.
You know of the reason for this?
I'm just guessing, but it makes sense. Go on.
The tales also say that the Windbringer will unite us with our past and end the age-old strife.
I know. You must make peace and be reunited with the Merim. You share a common ancestry.
I have always thought we did. The tales were too similar, the signs clear. But my people, they will have a difficult time understanding why and how this can be.
If you don't, both the Elation and the Merim will die out. When war broke out between your people and you were forced to move up into the mountains, it compromised a precarious symbiosis. A substance called Tanyan was abundant where the Merim and the Elation lived in close proximity. It brought fish and heat and light to both your people. But now, living up in the mountains, your way of life, your diet, your customs and habits, they've all changed. And that's probably the cause of your brittle bones and fragile wings.
Then we must make peace with the Merim and restore the balance between us, so as to strengthen us both and prepare us for the journey that will surely come soon. When our sitting is over, I will speak to my people, and I will elect one representative from the Elation to meet with the Merim in the place of your choosing to open a dialogue.
I came to you to find answers to some important questions.
Ask, and I will try my best to answer.
Hooray.
Have you heard of an ancient god or dragon that lives beneath the sea?
Once, long ago, when my people lived in harmony with the Merim, there were stories of an old god worshipped by the Merim who resided deep in the darkest depths of the ocean. According to legend, the old god had once brought the Merim into their realm, into the ocean, and he was now sleeping, resting before the journey back.
Back where?
To a great ocean amongst the stars. When the time came, he would gather the Merim and bring them home with him, back to their world, to their ocean. Strangely enough, we have a similar tale. It is said that the great wind that brought us here will someday return to bring us back to a place where we can soar forever on warm winds.
Like heaven.
In a way, perhaps, but without the need for any of us to die. The great wind will just sweep us up and carry us away. Every evening before I go to sleep, I recite this tale to myself. It is a comforting one.
What do you know about the Dryad kin?
The kin are numbered 4, or so our tales tell. 2 in this world, 2 in the other. The mirror world, the white and the blue, the red and the green.
Do you know where they are?
No, the tales never say. The kin are elusive. They keep to themselves. I have never seen one myself, and I doubt any of my kind has. The tales do say that our past and our future are tied to the fate of the kin, but how I would not pretend to know. This is one tale that is yet to be told.
Do you know anything about the Guardian's realm?
This is human business. Would you not know more than I?
Your people are the keepers of the tales. You remember more than humankind has forgotten. Please, I need to hear what you know.
That is very little. The Guardian's realm is home to the Guardian in his tower. No one is permitted within except the Guardian who was, the Guardian who is, and the Guardian who will be. And of course the Dryad kin, who were instrumental in its making.
Have you ever heard of the existence of a hidden entrance to his realm?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard tell of such a thing, though I would not know where it is. I gather that one of the kin may be able to tell you.
Thank you. I don't have any more questions.
I am glad I could help you with some answers.
I guess it's time for you to talk to your people and for me to make arrangements with the Merim.
Where do you wish for our meeting to take place, Windbringer?
You want me to decide? Well, I know. Send your ambassador down to the ancient caves by the beach. Inside, there are remnants of an old Elation settlement and a Merim city. It's a good place for your 2 people to meet, don't you think?
Yes. And could you ask if they would bring their half of the stone?
The stone? You have the other half?
We have held onto it for centuries, knowing that someday it would be of use to the Windbringer.
It will, trust me.
Then we must make haste and arrangements. It is an important day, so let us not waste light. Go and wait for my ambassador in the caves.
It's a little bit frustrating that they make you go through all this rigmarole only to give you a bunch of information that is basically what you already had. Seems like they really like duplicating the lore.
It's amazing. This place is so beautiful. And the scent of sea and rock and nest. This scent is of home. This was home a long, long time ago, according to the tales. We lived in peace with the Wet-tail, with the Merim back then.
Now you'll be able to live in peace again. And with the Tanyan bringing fish to your doorstep, you'll be able to eat well and restore strength to your bones. Soon you might even be able to soar on the winds for days like you used to do.
I hope you are right, Windbringer. And I hope that the Merim will see the sense in it too. They are coming, are they not?
They said they would. Hush, I hear something.
We are here, Water Stiller, as was promised.
Good. Now, as representatives of your respective peoples, you, the Queen of Amiram City, and you, guard to the Elation Teller, must fulfill the prophecy and join the two parts of the one stone.
We hope that our peoples may be joined again, Elation, and that we may live in peace and prosper.
As do we, Merim, and we pledge to do all we can for this to happen. The stone is now whole, Windbringer, and the Elation and the Merim will once again be as one. You may take it with you.
Thank you. The both of you.
Come now, April, and we will take you to our sleeping god. May his wisdom guide you and lead you down the right path.
All of this business feels more like a Star Trek TNG episode than anything. I think I said that before, but it's even more true now.
That's a weird rock. It just doesn't look natural.
Who are you to judge rocks like that?
The sand is covering something.
Okay.
Feels more like a shell than a rock. I don't think it's a rock. I think it's alive.
Does it mean we're meant to go in?
It's soft and spongy. It's some kind of organic sensor.
Okay. Sure.
Hello? Is anybody in there? Spooky. Well, I guess it's an invitation of sorts.
Okay.
There's air in here. And it's dry. I swear I'm never taking a bath again. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. That doesn't look like a natural protrusion. It's too big and round.
Looks like an eye to me.
Be afraid. I know what you are.
You do?
Yes. Yes. What would you hear? I do not like to be disturbed. I wish to be left alone. I wish
There are always things more important. But I do not care. That is why I am down here. In the deep. Away from the worlds. The affairs of man are no concern of mine.
That's a fine attitude. Just bury your head in the sand and let the world pass you by, huh? That way you can spend eternity in blissful ignorance and solitude.
I do not mind being alone. I like the silence. What do you want from me?
Just some questions is all.
Then ask. And be gone.
Oh boy.
I'm looking for a jewel called the Dragon's Eye.
Yes. I have one such jewel.
I guess that's it.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Take it. It is yours now. It is part of your destiny.
Okay. Tell me if it hurts. What is the Day of Ascension?
The day when the kin return home. When my siblings come to me, and we rise toward the stars for our journey back to our cradle. This is the Day of Ascension.
So you're going back to wherever it is you came from?
We will, eventually, when everything is ready.
When what's ready?
I will not answer that question. It is not necessary for you to know.
I need to know where I can find the gateway to the Guardian's realm.
So you come to me.
They told me, well, they as in the few people who could tell me anything at all, they told me that if anyone would know, it'd be you.
I know. When the Earth was divided, there was a doorway left open where the tower was built.
But it's moved, hasn't it? That spot. When Stark and Arcadia were created, that spot moved somewhere else.
Into the sky. Amongst the stars.
But where?
I knew you were coming. Your journey has not been a quiet one. Even down here, I could hear you. I speak with the Dark People. They are my messengers. They have prepared a map for you with the entrance you are looking for.
You knew I was coming and why? Then, okay, I know this is probably a futile question, but why didn't you send the Dark People to me earlier? You could have saved me a lot of time and hard work.
You are afraid of time and hard work.
Yes.
No, but it's the principle of it, isn't it?
No, it is not. You had prophecies to fulfill. You had a most important. And for that, I thank you.
What am I?
What do you mean?
You said you know what I am. What am I?
You do not know. Then it is not I who should teach you about your heritage. You must make this discovery on your own.
Listen, I'm tired. I'm wet. I'm at the bottom of the sea, and I'm breathing with the help of a polyp stuck in my esophagus. So just cut the Buddhist bullshit about a journey of self-discovery and answer my question. Please?
Your question has already been answered. That is all I will tell you. Your journey began with an answer. It is only now that you know the question.
It's like the 42
That's
joke.
so not helpful, but thank you.
Now, I wish to sleep.
You said something about a map?
The Dark People have it. They will meet you. I will bring you to them.
What? Now?
Yes. Hold on.
Okay, sure.
The ship is enshrouded in a thick fog, very mystic-like. I can't see the face, but I think it's a man. A tall man wearing a dark cloak. He's one of the Dark People, whatever they are. Thanks for taking me on board.
Who are you?
Well, I thought you... I mean, didn't the old dragon... Well, I'm April Ryan, from Stark, and I guess you're a dark person.
But who are you?
I'm just a student, not anybody special.
You are special. Who are you?
I'm not. I'm just... I'm the Windbringer. I'm the Water Stiller. I'm April Bondu Mbata of the Banda and the Venar Kangang La. I'm a shifter. I will someday become the 13th Guardian, the protector of the balance. And I'm April Ryan. This is who I am.
Yes, that is who you are. And you are a wave.
Oh boy.
Why am I, a wave?
You have a purpose. You play an important part in the cosmos. A wave is someone who propels people and events toward change, towards the future.
And that's what I do?
You are a wave. There are ripples from your passing, and they spread wide and far. Those ripples will never die down. The worlds will be changed by your journey.
You're telling me that everything I do affects the universe?
You cannot escape it. You are a wave.
See, the writing in this game is generally pretty good, but it has one flaw, which is they really seem to be worried that you don't get the message that they're giving you, so they repeat it over and over again. It's like, come on, we have already established all of this. You don't need to tell me all this again.
The ancient dragon, the blue of the Drake kin, told me you had a map for me.
A map of stars, yes. It was made for you in our library, and given to me to hold. It is yours now. Keep it well. It is the only one.
I'm looking for an ancient stone given to you by the Sentinel, the Fathers.
You came for the stone. Of course we have it with us. Our ship would not have been chosen to meet you were it not for the stone we carry with us.
Everybody's just waiting around for me to show up, so that they can give me stuff. Who knew adventuring was going to be this easy?
It will not always be so easy. Of that I can assure you. But here is our stone. We entrust it to you, as we were instructed to do when the Fathers first entrusted it to us.
Can this ship take me back to Marcuria? I mean, would you mind?
We will bring you to Marcuria henceforth. It will take the night, but we will be there at first light.
That's fine. Thanks a lot.
You are free to rest here, to sleep, while we travel. The flames will keep you warm, but do not move too far away. My brothers are not friendly with outsiders. They do not take kindly to intrusion.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm staying right here.
Good. Sleep.
Okay.
Did you sleep?
Very comfortably, thanks. Where are we?
In the Marcuria harbor.
But there are barely any ships here.
I do not know why. We must leave you here. We have other business. Carry your wave into the future, April.
Whatever that means, I'll try. Where did all the ships go? They're gone. This can't be a good sign. I mean, duh. The city looks strangely quiet and deserted. And the sky, those are not ordinary clouds. They look more like smoke. What's going on here?
Doc Spengler says, don't think we're in Kansas anymore. No, I don't think we've been in Kansas for quite some time. This is the next chapter. I'm going to use this opportunity to have a brief water break. I will be right back. back. As mentioned, it is very warm and humid here, so I have to go through a lot of water. Okay, let's get rid of the be right back message. Okay. Actually, wonder whether they originally intended for there to be a section with the dark people, because it seems like you get the stone a little bit for free, no questions asked, or at least not as many questions asked, and that seems a little strange in contrast to all the other ones. So I wonder whether they had planned one and then cut it because the game was getting too long. Then again, nothing indicates that they ever thought that there was too much lore or something, so I don't know.
I know that sound. And I know that vortex. Shit! Cortez must have found me, and just in the nick of time, too. God, that was close. What caused that shift to open just in time? It has to be Cortez. Finally.
Hello? Anybody there? Who's there?
It's just me.
April, it's good to see you again.
We need to cut gameplay if we want to fit in all this lore. Yeah, that's basically the general trend here, right? It's like the lore dumps will continue until morale improves. So I hear whoever it was that they said that the sequels, they seem to have figured out this problem and they increased the sort of gameplay quotient a little bit. So that makes me kind of curious to see whether that is true.
Father Raul, where is Cortez? I thought he'd be here.
I haven't seen Cortez for a week, and it worries me. He usually stops by once every few days.
That said, I appreciate your loyalty in hanging around despite all the dialogue.
When did you last see Cortez?
It must have been, I think it was last Sunday. Exactly 1 week today. He's been gone longer than that before, but this time
What?
This time I have a feeling there's something wrong. I don't like that feeling.
Is there anything you're not telling me, Father Raul?
I don't know what you,
Yes, you do. You're no ordinary priest. You know about Stark and Arcadia, about the balance, and I'm sure you know a lot more about Cortez than you're willing to let on.
How did you...
I heard you and Cortez talking last Sunday, and it scares me. And pisses me off to think that you're using me, that you're keeping things from me. I thought for sure that I could trust Cortez, but as it turns out, I can't. I was hoping to confront him with this, but he's not around, and you're part of it too, aren't you?
April, you have to trust me when I tell you.
Sorry, I can't trust anybody anymore. There's so much at stake, and I don't know who to trust, Father. Please, tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, April. I mean, I'm sorry you don't feel like you can trust anyone anymore, and I'm sorry that I don't know more than I do. But I will try to answer your questions honestly and openly as much as I can.
Who is Cortez?
What do you mean?
The way people react when I mention his name, the fact that he seems to have been alive for a very long time, and that he knows as much as he does. Who is he?
It's funny, but I've been asking that very same question myself many, many times. Who is this man? He's old, yes, and powerful. He has strong magic, but he rarely lets on exactly how strong he is. He prefers to be considered eccentric, crazy even. They are both excellent disguises.
You still haven't answered my question about Cortez.
That's because I cannot answer. I just don't know. He found me when I first came here. You see, I'm not just a Catholic priest. I'm also a sentinel, a minstrel.
You're a minstrel?
Yes, do you find that strange?
How can you belong to two religions at the same time?
Belief in the balance and belief in God are not mutually exclusive. The Sentinel Order was founded on the basis of protecting the balance, not to worship a higher power. As long as our devotion to whatever God we believe in doesn't conflict with our duty to the balance, and vice versa, who is to say we can't work in the best interest of both?
I guess. I just always thought of the Sentinel as its own faith.
It is a faith, but a faith in something less than God, yet more than magic or the laws of nature. The balance was created by someone, was it not?
I don't know.
Nor do I. But I believe. I have faith. That's enough.
Is that really in the Catechism? 'Cause I have some doubts. I don't really care about any of this, but sure.
What did you mean when you said Cortez found you?
One day, he came to visit me here. He knew who I was, that I was a minstrel, and that I was devoted to restoring the balance as well as to my God. We soon became good friends. He was very worried about the imminent collapse of the balance, yet told me that he was waiting for someone special, someone who might be able to help us.
Me?
Yes. He waited for a long time for you to show up, and when you did, it was hard for him trying to convince you that he wasn't crazy. I guess his disguise was too good. I don't know much more than that. Cortez tells me very little, only that you're the key to the survival of the balance. I can only assume that you're the new guardian?
That's what I've been told. Not by Cortez, of course.
No. I understand your frustration, but I cannot help you any more than I have. If there's anything at all.
Thanks, Father. But you've done enough.
It feels like I've done nothing. But God be with you, and the balance too.
Pretty sure he has done nothing. Also, I don't care about this
I don't
at
have
all.
any more
so I'm gonna
questions
move
right
on.
now.
If you do, please ask. I want to help, and that's the truth.
How are things here?
You mean in the cathedral?
No, I mean here in Newport. How have things been going?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Why? Have you been away?
You could say that, yeah.
It's just been hot and humid, and it's getting worse by the day. And apparently crime is on the rise. But what else is new?
I have to run, Father.
I hope to see you again soon, April. Please take care of yourself. And if you see Cortez, tell him to see me. Tell him that I've been worried.
Okay. As usual, we learn a lot of nothing. But I always liked the Cyberpunk City part of the game more than the fantasy one. Even though, you know, the honest thing is, a lot of the fantasy lore and the setting and so on is actually pretty cool. And they have a lot of, like, imaginative and interesting things. I just wish that they wouldn't repeat it so much. If they just cut out all the repetition, this game would actually run pretty nicely. Like, the pacing would be way better.
I really should go home and change into something that doesn't make me look like a medieval restorationist.
What, are you dissing LARPers now?
I wonder what the homeless people do in the wintertime. Supposedly, it gets biting cold here in Newport, and I don't know if there are any shelters anymore.
Sounds like Berlin.
What's going on here?
April, run! Get out of here!
Why? What's the...
Run, April, now!
I wouldn't listen to her if I were you. Move over there. I said move!
Emma, who's this man? Tell me what's going on. Who are you? What do you want?
He's just following orders, Miss Ryan. He's just a servant. My servant. I was hoping you would join our little party. You're a very difficult person to find, Miss Ryan. A very difficult person to find.
What are you doing to my friends?
If you cooperate, nothing. Nothing permanent, at any rate. But if you make this any harder than it has to be, I will have your friends shot. All of them.
What do you... Do I know you? I know you. I've seen your face somewhere.
My name is Halloway. Gordon Halloway. I work for Jacob McAllen, who I am certain you have heard of, yes? He runs the Church of Voltec, also known as the Vanguard. He has been insisting on meeting you, Miss Ryan. Of course, we were not sure who you were at first, but we knew we would find you in Venice. You did give us a run for our money, I must admit. Your shift a week ago today made it a lot easier, but then you decided to stay out of town for a while. Smart. Coming back, though, was rather stupid.
What do you want from me?
We want you, and what you carry with you. We have our connections in Arcadia. We know of your journey north. Good job on our friend Mr. Clax, by the way. Good job. Very impressive. Of course, not to mention the fine work you did on that Gribbler creature. She was not very cooperative. She just refused to listen to reason. But she was a twisted old girl, and we respected that. Unfortunately, we lost track of you once you set out to sea. The Tyrant are not very comfortable with water, and so there was no chance of sending anyone after you. However, with your good fortune and, shall we say, good breeding, I am certain you brought some valuable items back with you. I would expect no less from a bright and industrious girl such as yourself. So, give me what you have and let us be done with this nasty business. I will let your friends go, and then you and I will go on a little trip.
If you think this guy is really quiet, it's same for me. Remember the good old days when our biggest problem was a broken water pipe? Yeah, exactly, right? It was like trying to get paid by the boss. And now we're in interdimensional plot. I feel like honestly maybe the game would have been better if it was just a soap series about April Ryan trying to make it in the big city.
All right. Release my friends and you will get what I have.
You are a very intelligent woman, Miss Ryan. Still, we need to teach you and your friends a lesson. Shoot that one.
Emma!
What the hell is going on?
Okay. Let's quickly save it in case there's anything that we need to do well. Yeah, it sucks, right? But let's hope that she survives, although I'm not optimistic.
Get out of my way, Zach!
Where are you going, April? Don't you know the game's up?
What game, Zach? They're trying to kill me. They just shot Emma.
Who did?
The agents, the Vanguard.
But they said they weren't really gonna hurt nobody. They were just gonna...
They said? What do you mean? You spoke with them?
No! I mean, they were just gonna arrest you and...
You bastard! You sold me out? You killed Emma? Do you know that? You killed my best friend!
I didn't...
Well, that's not promising.
Zach, are you... Shit!
Open up!
Well, at least we're rid of him.
If you don't open, we'll break down the door.
Don't close the freaking window. Go out of the window.
Let's do it. Take it down.
Oh god, this is not gonna be fun, but I don't have a choice. Close your eyes, April! Oh shit! Ah!
Yeah, a wooden door keeps him out. Also, why did Zach fall forward when he was shot backwards? Fact is though that they don't want to kill you, right? They want to capture you. So in that sense it makes sense that they're trying to not shoot through the door, I guess. Oh look, we're in stealth mode.
I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
Okay, what do we do now? Save it again, just to be sure, so we don't have to repeat anything. Do we just run away? No. Anything we can click on? Can't even move if we want to. I guess if we go in here we will die. Is there anything we can use? Star map, talisman, balance. Can we throw that at him? No. Invisibility potion. Maybe that will help? Very subtle.
Who's there? I know somebody's there. I can hear you. Nah, probably just a sewer rat.
Sewer rat?
Classic RPG stuff. Must be the wind.
I got my body back. That was a close call, though. If I'd been caught, don't want to think about what would have happened.
Yeah, she's not that upset about Emma. Kinda sad because we never got a chance to tell Emma what was going on, but I guess since we're meant to hook up with Charlie, she was redundant. We go talk to Charlie? Is he around?
What's that? The mystery door. It's open. I'm guessing... I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm not in Venice anymore. Now I know how Alice and Dorothy felt.
They stole your joke, Spengler. So this is a blast from the past.
Moby Dick, Oliver Twist, The World According to Garp. Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, the Holy Bible.
I guess those are the designer's favorite books or something?
Warm and cozy.
It's a very sort of 20-year-old man taste.
Welcome, April Ryan.
I won't ask how you know my name, but who are you?
The Lady Elvane is my name now.
And where am I? What's this place?
This is my home, the house of all worlds.
This is Arcadia? It looked like I passed through a shift, but it didn't feel... It felt different, not like shifting.
It's similar to shifting, except that you did not pass through dreams, and you're not in Arcadia, nor in Stark. This place is between and everywhere. But don't worry, you are safe from your pursuers, for the moment.
Did you bring me here?
You brought yourself here. But yes, I opened a doorway for you.
Why?
Because that's how the story goes, April. You escape. You outrun your pursuers, and your journey continues. It's been written, and we cannot change that now.
Bloody convenient.
Lady Elvane, I appreciate your help, but I'm so tired of hearing about my destiny and about prophecies. I've lost a good friend today, and...
She's not dead.
What? What did you say?
Emma's not dead. She was hurt, but not killed.
Oh, thank God. Are you sure?
I'm quite certain. She is on her way to the hospital as we speak. But the others, Charlie, Fiona, they're angry at you. They blame you for Emma's pain and for not letting them in on the truth.
They should blame me. I brought it all to them. The violence, the chaos. I've hurt so many people since this all started. And yet, at the time, it all seemed justified.
It was. The fate of the many depend on the sacrifice of the few. Your sacrifice most of all. You've made so many, and you'll have to make many more before this is all over.
Will it ever be over?
Eventually. The pain won't go away, though. You'll keep that with you forever.
I don't know if I can go on. It's so hard.
Listen to me, April. You must go on. You must be brave. They all depend on you. And you can do it. You can get through this. Just remember what's important and what's not. Remember who your friends are and trust them. Let them help you.
I already did that, and look where it got them.
So, somebody gets hurt. That doesn't mean you can give up. I want you to go to Marcuria, to see for yourself how those who are not willing to surrender are holding up. You can learn from their courage.
I can't go there. I can't shift. People tell me I have this talent, but it's not true. If I can't use it, what good is it?
But you have used it twice already. April, child, you must learn to believe in yourself and your abilities. Use what you know, what you do best, to focus your magic.
What I do best? You mean painting?
If that's what you do best, then yes. Use that as a focal point. After a while, you won't even need that. But it's a beginning.
What about the other things I have to do? What about the Guardian?
The Vanguard are holding Adrian, the Guardian, captive. But they still don't know where the entrance to the Guardian's realm is located.
Shouldn't I free Adrian immediately?
Go first to Marcuria. The doorway will bring you there. If you go straight back to Stark, the Vanguard will find you.
Thanks, Lady Elvane. I'm not going to ask you how you know everything you just told me, because I'm not sure I want to know.
Good luck on your journey ahead, April. I will keep my fingers crossed for you.
Maybe I'll see you again.
Oh, I'm quite certain of that. Quite certain.
So we learned 2 valuable lessons, I guess. One is that the ends justify the means. And secondly, that when you're in trouble, you go through a portal and a therapist appears. If only life were so simple. Also, what kind of name is Adrian for, like, a guardian? That's like having, like, it's the savior of the world and he's named Kevin. Okay, what do we do now? I guess we go... Well, first we save it. Save and save often, right? Well, there's nobody here. Can we steal the cups game?
It's a cups game.
Can we steal the maps? Should steal this guy's money while he's away. No, doesn't seem like it. Alright, I guess we go to the Lore Dump Central and see if we find anything here.
The doors are locked and bolted. I guess the Sentinel have decided to skip town with the rest of the population.
Or not, I guess. We can talk to Westhouse. I like that guy.
Nice fountain. I figured you'd still be here, Brian.
April Bloody Riot. Well, what do you know? It's good to see you, girl. Now get the hell out of Marcuria before the shit hits the fan.
You're not leaving, are you, Mr. Westhouse?
I guess I'm not. I always was an idiot.
You're not an idiot, Mr. Westhouse. Brian, you're just fighting for something you believe in, something you care about.
I don't care a whittle about this bloody town.
I think you do. I think you care a lot, but you hate to admit it.
Yeah, well... I built this house with my own 2 hands, you know. First thing I ever did that I was proud of. Real proud of. I ain't about to leave it to those damn tyrant trolls waltzing in here under the pretense of defending their borders. It's the Vanguard holding their leash, be sure of that.
What are you gonna do when they get here?
I got an old gun locked up in the pantry. Enough bullets to take down at least 24 of those goblins. I'm going down fighting, that's for sure.
You'll be fine, I'm sure of that. Just leave the bottle be until the victory party, okay?
Don't worry about that, girl. That's my last batch of real whiskey. All I got left now is bloody Marcurian wine. And believe me, you don't want to get drunk on that.
I believe you. Just take care of yourself, Brian. Take real good care.
And you, Miss Ryan. I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for you. And if you ever come back this way...
I promise to visit you, of course. Goodbye, Brian.
This is your braying on cheap teachers blended whiskey, I guess. Okay, so there's nobody here. There's nobody here. Here? I hope there's nobody here because This is also Lordom Central.
So you're still here?
Eh? Oh, it's just you. If you have come to use the library, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. We're all very busy today. Very busy indeed.
Don't worry, I didn't come by to do any reading today.
Good. With the Tyrant army approaching, we don't have much time.
Is Vestrum Tobias around?
Oh, goodness. You do not know? I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Tobias, he's dead. Murdered.
No, by whom?
We don't know, but we suspect Vanguard agents, of course. In the chaos of the evacuation, the soldiers had their hands full making sure no one was trampled, and that looters were promptly apprehended. When we visited the temple after everyone had left, there were so many books and valuable artifacts we wanted to bring here for safekeeping. We found Tobias by the mules he loved so dearly. He'd been stabbed in the heart, and from the looks of it, he didn't resist much at all. He probably even knew his assailant.
Why Tobias? He was the kindest, gentlest man I've ever known. Always helpful, always ready to listen. I'll really miss him.
So will all of us. He was a great man, and a great Vestrum, and we will never see another like him. But unfortunately, there were many who disagreed with his views, and the Vanguard, well, they would be happy to see the end of him for good.
Another reason for doing everything we can to stop them. Shouldn't you be leaving the city?
Leaving? No, I'm staying here with my fellow Minstrom. The Enclave is our life and our home, and we're not letting the Vanguard and the Tyrant army drive us away. But we will defend ourselves.
With what? Books?
We may look harmless, but don't judge a book by its cover. There are many of us who are skilled at magic. I can throw a pretty mean ball of fire myself. We even have swords and bows.
He goes fireball, huh?
And a few of us are well versed with deadly weaponry. So we won't be easily defeated, trust me.
Well, look, fireball is just a level 3 spell, okay? In 5th edition, so it's not that impressive.
What's the rusty wheel downstairs for?
A wheel? Oh, yes, the wheel. That's used for draining the water out of the pool.
Good luck.
And to you, the same.
Okay. Before we do that, let's just check on if I can get out. Let's make sure that we've covered all the bases. I don't think this will lead anywhere, but I just want to check to be sure. Because the incredibly boring man is also still here.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
Oh, I didn't think he was actually going to be here.
I'm glad to see you're okay, Abnaxus.
Should I not have been okay, April Ryan?
I wasn't sure. Everybody else has left town.
Yes, most everyone did. A war is coming.
Shouldn't you be leaving too, then?
I am, after I see you again.
You shouldn't be putting yourself in danger for my sake, Abnaxus.
Then, for the sake of the balance, you will find 3 stones, yes?
I did, yeah. Just missing one now.
Here, this was the stone of the Venar entrusted to me. I was to take this to Marcuria, and there hold embassy until the Kanangla will come to take it from me.
Okay, well, why didn't he give that earlier then?
You had this the whole time? Why didn't you tell me before?
To have been carrying this on your journey will be too risky, April Ryan. You have it now. 4 stones to make one. Now my task is done, and the veil is upon me. There is only the present and the past now. Only those two, not the future. The veil is upon us all, April Ryan. I must leave for my people, to be with them in this time of darkness.
Thank you for your help, Abnaxis. I will miss you.
And I you, April Ryan. May the balance bless you. May the balance bless and protect us all.
Sure, so having 3 stones would have been fine, but 4 stones would have been too dangerous. Okay, game. Whatever you say. But I'm glad that I checked, at least. So I'm guessing that now we turn that wheel in the enclave or whatever, and then we go through the pool, I guess, to whatever is in that door. We don't actually know what's there, but we do it anyway. Seems to be the only way we can go.
Won't budge.
Okay. Okay, what do we have that can make it budge? Bind magic?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
No? Probably not one of the stones. I'm gonna guess. Talisman of Balance? No. Coin? Also no. Pocket watch? No. Ring? No. Can't imagine it's any of these things.
It's a pool of seawater.
Can we do something with the pool?
The water's pretty cold.
Okay. Can we do something with the pool, perhaps? I feel like this is kind of the
I'll save it for when I really need it.
the only item we have left that really interacts with anything. Does our friend have something to say about how we use it?
Excuse me?
Yes?
Good luck.
And to you, the same.
Doesn't seem like he does. But at least we have a real puzzle, which is some real gameplay, so that's nice. What can we do here? Flash card, a ring, none of this seems very viable. Not like we have to use the Ngar stone, no. Dark People stone. Alatian and Merim one? Maybe? Is there sea people? No. Or the star map? No. Do anything here? No. We do something from the other side, maybe? Because there's this, and we still haven't done anything with this either, so maybe this is also relevant?
It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep.
I was never able to interact with this.
The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor.
And that makes you think that something should pour out of here, right? And fill this up. We, Talisman of the Balance, are you? In here or something? No. We pour the Binding the Magic potion on you.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Also no. Star map, does it correspond to this? No. Where do we put the different stones in here now? Oh, hey, look at that. I guess we just somehow know that that is the correct one, even though we have no way of knowing that. So you go there. Yeah, it seems a little bit stupid, right? They didn't give us any way of knowing which one goes where, so you just have to guess which one you need to click on. But hey, that's progress, I guess. That's the important part. That leaves the Vengar stone over here.
I think something's gone wrong. It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep.
You put the blue jewel here then? No, we don't. Okay. Well, let's go see what happened.
Won't budge. The water's pretty cold.
Okay, so that did basically absolutely nothing. That's a little bit confusing. Do you know why that didn't do anything?
Yes?
Good luck.
And to you, the same.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm the Guardian. I've got like the 4 sacred stone, the whatever, like uniting the peoples and all that stuff, and I just put it in your freaking library puzzle and you don't even know or care about it. What a useless nerd. What do we do here? Do we do something with the dragon?
It looks like something's blocking the dragon's mouth from opening up completely.
Well, the dragon is full of bird poop? Is that what it is? Can we call Crow? Oh yeah, we can.
Don't tell me. You need help with something you can't get to.
Nice to see you too. Why so cynical?
Because it seems like the only times you call me is when you need me to do something. It's never to say, "Hello, Crow, what have you been up to?" Or, "Hey, just wanted to let you know how much I love you."
Sorry. There's just so much on my mind I forget to treat my friends right.
Friend? I'm your friend. Whatever you need me to do, babe, I'm there.
I love Crow. He's like probably my favorite character.
Something's preventing that stone dragon's mouth from opening completely. Could you check it out?
That's it? Easy! Yeah, I see what's wrong here. When was the last time they cleaned this thing? There's there's pigeon crap all over it. Some of it's so old it's almost petrified.
Great! Peck it off.
Peck it? No, that's disgusting. Nobody told me I was gonna be pecking pigeon crap when I joined up for this adventure.
Crow? Peck it off!
Yike!
I was joking about the bird poop. I didn't think that was actually the reason. Well, that should wake the old man up.
The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor.
No, go away.
Not without taking a dive into the water, I won't.
Well, then take a dive into the water. Just get in there.
It's the disc of the balance, key to the Guardian's realm, forged in dragon's fire from the 4 stones I collected on my journey across Arcadia. And a pretty sweet paperweight as well.
What on earth? Why don't you just go in there? How hard can it be? Literally just like, it's knee high, if even that.
It won't budge.
How difficult? Come on! Okay, so go in the pool.
Ouch! It's almost boiling.
Ah, okay, that is the story. It's too warm. So we wait until it cools off? Or... I don't know, put the blue jewel in it? No? Maybe my friend Yaren can say something about it.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Do you know why the drainage wheel is stuck?
Goodness, it is. Why, yes, of course it is. We keep the sluices locked so that the pool is not drained by accident.
Could you unlock it for me?
Certainly. But why?
Because I need to drain the pool.
Goodness me, you do? Very well, I will unlock the sluices.
Oh, hi, Kaladin. Yeah, I don't know exactly why it's complaining about this. I think it's something to do with being an affiliate now. If somebody knows how to have that not happen, then I'm all ears. I mean, I guess they make sex jokes in this game, so it is mature in that sense. There's a lot of people who have the hots for our main character. Not that I blame them, really. But I feel like you're just about old enough, right? Main character looks a bit pixelated. Well, you know, that leaves more to the imagination, right? The eye likes to imagine things.
It's a rusty wheel.
Okay, so we have the disc now. Is that cool?
It's the complete and assembled stone disc, forged by the fire of a dragon and chilled in the cool waters of the Sentinel Enclave.
That's very cool. Not sure if they have features or just blotches. Well, you gotta be polite to a lady, right? Let's assume that those are all beauty spots. Where do we go now? Now that we have this. It doesn't seem like we actually go through here. I guess we go back? Hi, are you going to be playing the sequels to this too? Asks Kitty Trouble Games. And the answer is I intend to, yes. I don't remember anything about the sequels. I'm not even sure if I ever played it. I want to say I played the second one at one point, but I literally remember nothing about it, not even what I thought of it. But some people came in previous episodes of this run and told me a bit about it, and it sounds fun. It's a different kitty, I think.
Oh my god, it's an army heading this way, and they've got the road blocked. Where's a shift when you need one? I'm in real trouble here. Come on, shift, shift. I did it last time I was scared out of my mind, and I don't feel any safer now. It's not working. I'm just gonna have to hide out in the... Oh!
Yeah, welcome, Kitty.
Saved by the bell. Again. I'm like the Incredible Hulk, except my powers only work when I'm scared silly. That's the second time I've opened a shift by instinct alone when I've been in mortal danger. The frustrating thing is, I still don't know how to do it when I'm not scared. Wait, didn't the old lady say I should use what I do best to focus my talents? Is running away really what I do best? Come to think of it, why did the shift dump me here? Wasn't even thinking about the studio.
You are right, Spengler. That was a remarkably low level of lore dumping for a chapter in this game. She's afraid of commitment. Yeah, you know, I feel like running away is certainly one of the things I do best. So I wouldn't blame her there. Very useful skill to have, you know? It's not for nothing that the song goes that you need to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and know when to walk away and know when to run, right? I see why everybody likes her so much. Yeah, you know, you've actually just missed that we were on the island of the incels. That was very funny. There was all these people complaining that they can't get laid. Yeah, I like this game with way too much talking. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I think the writing in this game is actually really excellent. And even the lore and stuff itself, while not super original, is in some places pretty interesting. But I think the real problem is that they don't pace it very well and they repeat themselves far too much. So it's not just that you get this lore about the balance and the guardian and the whatever, you're like, okay, fine. But then they keep telling you the same information over and over, and you do this whole quest, and at the end of the chapter, you're rewarded by them telling you the same thing again. That is very frustrating. Sounds like a bad time as a single woman with no weapons. Yeah, but she's good at using her charms, I suppose.
I'm way past finger painting. I need a paintbrush and palette.
There was a friendly giant there who was complaining that he couldn't get laid, and then we got him set up to do fishing instead. And there's a useful lesson for incels in there. If you can't get a girlfriend, get a hobby.
The old woman, Lady Alvane, was it? She said something about using my craft to focus my powers, to learn how to open a shift at will. I guess it's worth a try. I did it! On my own, I did it!
April.
Oh, Mother. What's wrong with you?
Touch me, April.
See, even she wants some.
What's happening to you, Mother?
I am dying, April.
But you can't die. You're the mother, the white dragon. You're eternal. Aren't you?
The mother is, April, but I am not. It is time for the new to replace the old, for the seed to grow into a flower, and for the withered and the gray to turn to dust and pass on into the ages.
Help me understand, please.
Take my blue eye, the crystal. You need it.
But I can't.
Take it, quickly.
Thank you. Please don't go.
I am tired. The war with chaos has taken its toll on me. I wish I could have seen my children grow up.
When will the egg hatch?
When I die and turn to dust, be here then to witness the new mother.
I promise.
Be who you are, April. Do not be afraid of that.
Who am I?
My daughter. My own daughter.
Ooh, dun dun dun.
Be who you are. Sister? Sister. I can do it now. I can shift. It's not easy, but I can do it. Ironic as it may be, though, I think I've done all I can do in Arcadia. I have the 2 Arcadian Dragon's Eye jewels, the disc, and the star map. Now I need to find the Guardian, the 2 missing jewels, and somebody who can help me decipher the star map. And I have to look for those things here, in Stark.
Thank God for that, because the Stark bits are way better than the Arcadia bits, I think. Kaladin asks, do hobbies replace girlfriends? Now that's a very good question. I mean, on the one hand, hobbies can help you get one, I suppose. On the other hand, if you can't get one, then why not do something else instead? I know for me, I've been single for a couple years now, I guess, and suits me quite well. Hobbies keep me entertained. But then, of course, I have certain advantages of gay life as well. Where do we go now? Not actually too sure what they want us to do. I guess we cannot go back here, because they will probably kill us. We go to Metro Circle. Those character models. Yeah! Not all the character models are very well designed here. Can we do anything here? I mean, in fairness, right? This is 1999, I think, this game, so it looks actually pretty good. I mean, if you look at the backgrounds and the art design and stuff like this, I think the game looks really good. Just that some of the character models are obviously a little hard on the eyes now.
Hold it! You're not taking this elevator.
Poor grandma looks like a Habsburg. Maybe she is, you know, this is the far future. There are still Habsburgs around. There's this one guy on Twitter who is like, who is a Habsburg descendant, and he mostly posts about like anime girls and stuff. It's kind of amusing. I don't think he's like an important Habsburg, but he's a genuine Habsburg. I guess we're meant to go here. Ah, yeah. Wait, hang on a second. We asked the weird, annoying hacker guy to get us a fake ID at one point, right? So maybe we're meant to pick that up now. It's probably a cover for a secret alliance with Japan. Look, that's more Paradox territory, I think. Honestly, he makes the impression of just being like an annoying weeb who happens to be from a prominent family.
There's light down. There's light down.
Yeah.
It's
We
too
know
deep
that.
to see anything.
Get in there. Get in the pit, April. Reviving the Three Emperors League, but this time further east. It went so well last time.
Sorry I'm late.
Whoa! It's the fake ID girl. Hold on.
You got it?
Where you been, man? I've been holding on to this for a week now. Yeah, a week.
What's the trouble? I paid up front.
What's the trouble? What's the fucking trouble? The trouble is, baby, this thing's hot. It sizzles, man. They catch me with the shit on my hands, they give me 20 at least.
Like you wouldn't get twice that for any of the stuff you have in here.
Yeah, but that's mine, man. Mine. My problem. This here is yours. Shit, take it. I don't want it anymore. What up?
That's all.
Germans in the number 3 never have been good luck. No, that's all too true. Maybe Christianity isn't meant for them then, right? That might be where it all went wrong. Then again, you could also argue that Germans are just never good luck, you know? More parsimonious explanation, right? Downstairs. Still on Christianity number 2. Call again when they move past Protestantism. I mean, what are you saying? That they should become Mormons? Nobody wants that. If we go Mormon, we're in trouble, exactly. I mean, the Mormons are like, at least in my experience, pretty Aryan looking to begin with, right? It's all these like tall blonde guys and stuff. That's why a lot of gays lust over Mormons, because they seem to be very, you know, that sort of handsome hayseed type. Not counting Brandon Sanderson, of course. Yeah, actually, I had some missionaries in the Netherlands at one point, and they were also pretty cute. And I got them to give me a Book of Mormon in Dutch. They spoke pretty good Dutch, I'll give them that. Okay, we can use our fake ID, I guess. Or maybe we can just go in. Send him off for an age 20, Flower of Youth and whatnot. Yeah, I watched this, might interest you too, Colin. There's this podcast that Brandon Sanderson and his pal Dan Wells do on YouTube, which is pretty funny. It's just them chatting about stuff and like their life and like making jokes and stuff. It's pretty entertaining. And but they also talk a lot about like their mission experiences and what those are like, which I thought was pretty interesting from for an outsider to learn about. Seems a little dubious though, given like Mormon principles that they use this kind of gay bait as a way of doing missionary stuff. But hey, if it works, can't argue with it.
They got the coolest clothes in that store. The coolest and most expensive. I saved for months to buy a pair of socks there once. The coolest pair of socks I ever had.
How is that possible if you couldn't get in here? It's supposed to be single unmarried woman bait. Oh, okay. I mean, kind of same thing, right? Same level of thirst.
It's a bingo instant pizza machine. I never liked those things. They taste like artificially flavored cardboard boiled in grease.
Instant pizza machine. This is really the future. We should have this.
I am sorry, but this bingo instant pizza maker has been shut down by order of the Newport Department of Biological Warfare.
About time, too.
If you or anyone in your immediate family has enjoyed a delicious bingo instant pizza recently, please report to an area hospital as soon as possible. Have a nice day.
I'd still eat it. They're from the land of the Great Salt Lake. They know all about thirst. Even though they don't drink, right? So, but what's the idea there? Like, do they want to have unmarried women because then they will marry the Mormon missionaries and the religion reproduces through new family connections? It's like you get assimilated into the board. Is that the idea?
It's a garbage bin.
That pizza is obviously from New Jersey. I don't really remember much about New Jersey pizza, but it may be that because I was a kid. My parents are not big on like fast food stuff, so they wouldn't let me have it. I wouldn't be surprised. What are we doing? Shuttle or tubes? I don't know. They don't send out female missionaries last time I checked. Yeah, I've never seen one, that's true. It's always guys.
I can't believe they wouldn't let me on the shuttle just because my clothes stink and I look like a bum. I mean, considering what I've been through in this outfit, I'm surprised I look as presentable as I do.
Honestly, if looking like a bum was a reason to not let you on the public transport, Berlin would be in real trouble. I have no idea what we're actually doing here.
It's a list of today's departures to the orbiting stations. Most of these are bound for the Morning Star, an MTI-owned station in geostationary orbit above the city.
Oh yeah, we have to go to the off-world colonies, I guess?
Those fake documents, for show.
Oh, I missed what that was. What that said. Well,
She's
whatever.
one of those chirpily soulless, plastic-faced sales reps specifically bred for one single-minded purpose: to make you sign a colonization contract.
Army bred for a single purpose.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you today?
Fantastic, and you?
I am just fine, ma'am. Thanks for asking.
Well, isn't that just peachy?
I guess. How may I help you today, ma'am?
See, this is what I do when I have to interact with Americans. They'll be all like this, and then I'll just really play it up.
How does it feel working for the dark side?
Pardon me, ma'am?
I mean, it's slavery, isn't it?
Certainly not. That's a popular misconception. In fact, our colonists are given the best of care, a job suited to their talents, and a full salary.
You tell yourself that if that makes it easier to sleep at night. That's all, thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Please come back and see us again.
Yep, we're getting the full America experience here. But for what purpose, I don't know. Is there anything that we have to do here? Is there anything we can do here?
Rapture Revisited. They're relaunching the original Amethyst drug. Oh, sorry. Stimulant. Twice as effective at half the cost. Time to usher in a whole new generation of drug addicts.
Fascinating. I don't work for the dark side. The Empire will continue liberating until domestic morale improves. See, you're just confirming what everybody suspects about you, Kaladin. I thought you were trying to keep it secret. Are you revealing state secrets now? Oh, hang on, I have an idea. We can buy clothes, right? So we can not look like a bum and then get on the shuttle, I guess. I just make... I know.
I could definitely do with a change of clothes. And so what if this store's way out of my league? After what I've been through, I deserve to splurge a little.
So it's basically Rick Owens is what she's saying.
I look good, I feel good. Thank God they had a thermal shower in there. I needed a proper disinfection and delousing.
Oh yeah, let's not use those words in Germany, okay? That's not good news. So what are we doing here? There's something with this pizza machine.
I am sorry, but this bingo instant, if you or anyone...
Yeah, we knew all that. Oh, she's dressed in black again. Well, like I said, it's Rick Owens. It's expensive goth clothing. I have some shoes from Rick Owens. They're like, sort of like sneaker kind of shoes. And they were on sale. And they were about 350 euros. Oh, that was actually Depeche Mode. Right? Well, you know I don't like Depeche Mode. I'm gonna have an argument with you about it. I guess you can make the point that I clearly haven't listened enough to it to prove that I shouldn't like it. From their sophomoric period, okay? So you're saying it's not good?
Officer?
Yes, ma'am?
Can you direct me to the MTI building?
Certainly. See that huge, massive, towering building over there?
That's it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome, ma'am.
You wouldn't like it? It's an acquired taste. Yeah, I like beer. That's an acquired taste.
Wow, it's a faux Roman palace. How very Las Vegas.
Yes, this is totally not Scientology, right?
The desk serves two purposes: to scare the hell out of innocent visitors, and to instill whomever stands behind it with a sick sense of superiority.
Yeah, everybody's polite. I mean, I've had some run-ins with New York cops, and while they're very unpleasant, they do tend to be polite.
Gerald Rosenberg. Hi there, Jerry.
Gerald, do you have an appointment?
Oh, I've had several run-ins with American cops. It's easy to do, shall we say.
Rodent inspection.
I see. Very original. There have never been any rodents on Grendel Avenue, miss.
I credit my longevity
till
to this.
now.
No problem, because rats are my specialty.
Very droll. This is a private building, miss, and I suggest that you leave. Now.
So what you're saying is that you're old? Is that what we're hearing here?
What floor is Jacob McAllen on?
We do not have a Jacob McAllen working here, miss.
Do you have any McAllens at all? I'm not picky.
I am not about to divulge any private information to a person such as yourself.
Good for you, Jerry.
Gerald, it would be so nice if you left now, miss.
It would, wouldn't it?
How do I call the elevator?
You do not, miss. I call it.
All right, thanks.
No, you misunderstand. I call it. For people who work in the building, or for those with appointments with the people who work in the building. You are... how shall I put this? Street vermin. A hooligan. Scum.
You were homesick the day they taught diplomacy, weren't you, Jerry?
Gerald, please leave the building.
I wonder if we can annoy this guy into letting us in.
Bribe you?
I'm sorry. What?
Pay you to let me slip by you, unnoticed, into the elevator?
For goodness sake, miss, absolutely not. I am not your common lowlife.
I'm sure even a stand-up guy like you, Jerry, needs some pocket change now and then.
Gerald! And no, I do not. Now I would like you to leave. Immediately.
Thank you very much, Jerry.
Gerald! And if you do not leave, miss, I will be forced to call the police.
Yeah, I agree, Spengler. I think he needs an appointment with Fist. However, this doesn't get us much further.
That's the only elevator in the building? I wonder what they do during rush hours.
Oh no, he's going to tut at us. What if we give him a special metal coin? No? Yeah, I wish I had like a gun or something I could wave at him. They don't have enough thetans to levitate. Yeah, I suspect so. This is, maybe we should ask for a psychological test or whatever it is. Can we get our crow friend in here or annoy him with the flute?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we can annoy him with the flute, but no. Can we show our fake ID to him? Ah, he doesn't care about our fake ID. What's the point of a fake ID if your receptionists don't even care about it? We tell him, oh my, what time is it? You see the time? It is so late. No. We do get to see all 7 pixels of April's butt, but that's about it. Can I bribe him? I don't think any of these jewels are going to do much good in that case. Or throw the stone disc at his head like a frisbee. Also not it. Mind potion.
I'll save it for when I really need it. Stunning. In a creepy neo-fascist way.
Hush.
He doesn't like that, huh? Yeah, I feel like we should inquire about Sea Org or something like that. However, I have the sneaking suspicion that I'm lacking something I need here.
Officer?
Yes, ma'am?
Nothing. Sorry to bother you.
Do we need to pretend to be a pizza delivery person or something? That wouldn't be the most contrived thing this game has done. Put some money in the pizza machine. Actually, that could work, couldn't it? Ooh, it does work. I thought it was shut down.
I am sorry, but this Bingo instant pizza maker has been shut down by order of the Newport Department of Biological Warfare. If you or anyone in your immediate family has enjoyed a delicious...
Yeah, we knew all that. So that's not it either. There's this really conspicuous garbage bin, but it doesn't have anything in it.
It's a garbage bin.
Is it, do we need to go here, maybe? Yeah, we need to go to the off-world colonies after all. Gotta wonder what's going on with this face, though. I mean, look at this. Something horrific happening here. Can we go this way? Doesn't seem to be a whole lot here.
Welcome back, ma'am. How may I help you?
That's all, thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Please come back and see us again.
Okay, so there's nothing here we can use? We need to fake papers, maybe?
Fake documents, for show.
Hmm. There's a huge room to have nothing in it.
Cool and expensive.
Okay, we can't go in there again. Hmm. I think I'm missing something here. Can we talk to these people now? Are you? In the shuttle? Yeah, that's very cool.
It's a bored-looking policeman.
Can we bribe him for something? No? Not very useful either? Actually not that sure what to do. Coin, pocket watch.
I'll save it for when I really need it. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
There's truly nothing with this pizza machine? That seems a little hard to believe, right? There must be something
It's an
going on.
instant pizza machine. It's a garbage bin.
We have a garbage bin and we have a pizza machine. And we can't do anything with them. That seems a little strange. Elevator. We go back down. Hope there's not some kind of pixel hunting thing. Anything here? Over here? Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe we need to do something else with the with our friend Jerry. I mean, this art is still pretty cool, I think, for 1999, let's be honest. Even if the character models are a little off, this is pretty neat. But yeah, let's get on with it. The only thing I can think of to do, I mean, we clearly are meant to be here and to progress here, right? So the only thing I can think of is to talk to him or do something with him. Can we annoy him again?
Hi again, Jerry.
Gerald. And did I not tell you to leave?
Thanks, Jerry.
Okay. That didn't get me much of anywhere either. Still not letting me do it. Have we done everything we can talk to him about? I would guess so, right?
Hi again,
Gerald.
Thanks.
Okay, so that doesn't help at all.
Gerald Rosen.
No item I can use on him. Look at this photograph. No, that's not it either. Even my diary to read. Even my cash card. No. That's very strange. Is there anything else I haven't checked out? I guess there is. Come to think of it, I haven't been to to our home again. Maybe I need to do that instead. Let's give that a try. This might be a wild goose chase, but that is par for the course. Because the only thing I can think of is to pretend to be a pizza delivery person, right? That seems to be the setup here. But it doesn't seem to work. So maybe I am missing something. I'll also go save it just to be sure. Sure, whatever. You're kind of going to get stuck on chapter 11. I haven't really gotten stuck all that much so far, so I don't see why I wouldn't now.
I can't go back to Venice. The Vanguard agents are looking for me, and that's the first place they'd expect me to go.
Okay, so they think the same thing as I do. Is there anything here I have missed? You gotta be systematic, right? Probably pretty
Cargo
pointless.
containers. That thing hasn't sailed for years. It's just a big hunk of rust with paint on it now. It's the old shipyard.
Speaking of Venice, my streamed City Skylines map is going to be Gondola Islands. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to that. So did they, I guess everybody fulfill your points requirement for that? I know I contributed what I had, but it wasn't very much. Campaign finished Monday evening. Okay. Nice to hear that. I was definitely rooting for City Skylines. Because I really liked the stream you did that one time showing off the mods and sort of what you could do and so. Because really made me feel like there's more to be had out of that game than I had been having. Is there anything you can tell me that you haven't yet?
Hey, Flipper!
I'll be right up. What up?
That's all.
Okay, that's pretty useless. Is there anything I can give you? A disc? LED card? No, you already gave me that. Star map? Oh! Star map? Really?
Any chance of you deciphering this for me?
Ah, I guess that makes some sense. I mean, in a contrived kind of way. It could have taken me ages to figure that out if I weren't being really systematic.
It looks old. It's gotta be old. What do you do, rip off a museum or something? Because I'm cool with that.
It was a gift. Would you be able to calculate the coordinates of that cross based on the positions of the stars?
Shouldn't be a problem as long as this thing's accurate. I'll just do some chem trace tests. See when it was made and then figure out the rotation of the constellations and calculate the... Yeah, sure.
And what's it gonna cost me?
This time, you still got credit from the AG unit you gave me. Works like a fucking charm, I'll tell you, baby. It's hot. I can float like the wind. Toots. Even with two people on at the same time. Oh, yeah.
I don't want to know that. So, when can I get the results?
Can't do the chem tests here, but I'll call a friend of mine. Owes me a favor. Come back later. Yeah, later. Much later.
Sure.
And hey, don't wait a week this time.
Got it.
Okay. I will give this game one thing, even though they have fairly moon logic things sometimes, they usually don't give you that many options. So you can just be systematic and try everything. So Kaladin says, I used to just tile the map with grids until the highways failed, and then I discovered mods and alternative transportation. Trams and monorails were transformative. Yeah, there's a DLC for a bunch of those, right? I mean, obviously it's much cooler if you can do everything with like public transport and stuff. I used to also just build a road, very American, but it's kind of not that interesting. Mass transit, yeah, that's it. I think I probably have that, but I'm not entirely sure. I would have to check. I know I have a couple of the City Skylines DLCs, but not all of them. Because I'm often kind of, you know, with games with so many DLCs, I'm often pretty picky. I'll pick only the ones that I think are really worth it. Like, I'm not paying for their radio show or whatever. And the winter DLC added trams, which are the only good thing it added. To this day, I've yet to play a winter map. Yeah, I don't think I did that either. I think I have the DLC.
I can't go back to Venice. The Vanguard agents are looking for me, and that's the first place they'd expect me to go.
Okay, so we have done this now, so now we need to be here. Has anything changed now? I don't see what this gets us. Okay, we have to... He's gonna look at the star map, and we have to wait. But why would anything here be different? I mean, I guess the winter map thing is a bit like EU4 DLCs, you know? Where you get like one essential feature and the rest is a whole bunch of stuff that you don't care about. City Skylines have been crapping out mountains of outsourced asset packs over the past few years. They're almost entirely skippable. Yeah, I remember you telling me this, that they're basically just taking from, you know, mod people who make mods and assets for the game, and then they just like sell them for them, I guess. The only one I recommend is the station pack, which is great. That sounds good, yeah. I saw that you had a whole bunch of like new types of stations and connections. I'm also interested in the things you had with the to make the elevation look less ugly, and a couple of things like that. See, now there is a freaking pizza box.
It's a pizza box.
Why is there now a pizza box? And wasn't there a pizza box before? That makes absolutely no sense. That is really annoying. So the game like gated the appearance of the pizza box behind me going and doing the star map thing. That makes no sense at all. Okay, but I'm going to guess that we have to pretend to be a pizza delivery person, right? That was always my guess. Yes, they call them creator packs. Yeah, exactly. You need to go to the moon to retrieve that logic. Yeah, that's probably why they have this this off-world colony thing, right? It's so that we can go to the moon and figure out what the point of this game is. I mean, I complain about it. I do like this game a lot, but it has a little bit of these things where you're like, come on, come on. I think Gabriel Knight had some of these things too. Somebody told me that Gabriel Knight 1 had a soft lock thing, and that Baron almost got stuck by it. Which is admittedly a little bit funny, but still.
There's one piece of moldy pizza left inside this pizza box, and it seems to have chemically merged with the cardboard, so I'd better, keep it closed.
It's brilliant, but the quality is highly variable and the prices are awful. The creator pack model, that is. Ah, okay, right. I thought you were talking about the game for a sec. Can we give him this? He does not want to have the pizza box. We use it on the elevator. No. We just talk to him.
Again, Jerry.
Gerald. And did I not tell you to leave?
Thanks, Jerry.
Okay, so that's not it either. I don't imagine we eat it.
It's a pizza box.
Oh, it's something glow there. Yeah, there we go.
Delivery for Mr. McAllen.
Let's just pixel hunt where to put it on him.
There's been no... Wait a second. Weren't you in here before?
Me? Nah. Been delivering pies to the, to Venice. I ain't been up here before. Nice hood, clean pavements, good air.
I could have sworn... Oh, very well. Give me the pizza and I will see to it that it's delivered to Mr. McAllen as soon as possible.
No can do, guy. This has got to be delivered now before it gets cold. You know how Mr. McAllen gets when his mozzarella is cold.
I can't very well leave my post, so... All right. Step into the elevator and I will send you to Mr. McAllen's office. But I want you back down here pronto, do you understand?
Highly plausible chain of events, this. He sounds like Ned Flanders. Can't imagine they could afford that voice actor.
I don't know what they're growing in these tanks, but whatever it is, it's disgusting and alive.
Also, I'm gonna save it so that I don't get gated by more moon logic. Although, I don't think there are any deaths or soft locks in this game.
What is that? It looks... God, it looks human! I'd guess the Vanguard are growing these creatures for a purpose. Maybe soldiers? That's one war I'll do my best to prevent. They're humanoid. That's an amazing view. I can see clear across the city.
Clear? You call that clear? Maybe that's clear by New York orange sky standards.
There's another elevator here, and apparently it only goes up.
No, I meant just now, right? When all the Canadian
There are documents
fire was
scattered
coming
all
over.
over the desk. Papers. There's nothing here that... That's my name. And my address. Obviously there's... God, they've been tracking me, watching me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Time for the Deus Ex bad guy speech.
You were the last person I'd expect to find here, Shifter. I've spent an obscene amount of money and resources tracking you down. Since before we knew your name. Before you even came to Newport. And then, you simply walk into my lab. Like a mouse into a great big trap. Looking for the cheese, I'd imagine. The Guardian. Well, he's not here, I'm sorry to say. He's being held elsewhere, awaiting your directions. You do have them, yes. The directions to the Guardian's realm.
That's not a sound you want to hear an old man make when you're in his chambers. I could tell you many things about old men and their chambers, Kaladin, but I don't think you want to know.
Sorry,
no
but
idea.
I never managed to find the entrance to the Guardian's realm.
Pity, really. And I thought you'd done so well on your journey across Arcadia. At least you have the disc and the 2 jewels I'm missing in your possession. So good of you to bring them here. I thought I might have to go pick them up myself.
I have friends.
Oh, you do? You do? The very best friends, too. Don't make me laugh, girl. Did you really expect your good buddy Cortez to tell you the truth? Or to come to your rescue like a knight in shining armor? He's been using you. Tobias, Cortez, the bloody kin, all your friends. They've been using you for their own selfish reasons. They're no different from me, Shifter. No different at all.
Speak up, man. I can barely hear you.
They've helped me. You haven't.
Haven't I? I could have got you earlier, Shifter. I had my eyes and ears in Arcadia, and you have made quite a spectacle of yourself from time to time. But I let you go about your business. And now you return to me with precious gifts. So don't tell me I haven't helped you, just as you're helping me now. No. You have been kept from the truth just as much as everyone, Shifter. You are just a piece in a grand game of chess. You're not even a big piece. You're a pawn. Now, give me the disc and the jewels, the dragon eyes, and then we can wrap this game up. I'm quite certain you know more than you let on about the Guardian's realm as well. I'll have that information too, very soon.
I'm not giving you anything.
I have an army of devoted soldiers in this building, Shifter. I run this city. What are you going to do?
Round up a mob of your friends? Forget about shifting as well. There are magical barriers against that in this building.
All right, I give up. Here's the disc and the jewels.
Alright, Decoy, I will do just that.
You see, I wasn't lying to you, unlike some of your accomplices. You don't have a choice. You must give me what you have.
Fine. Who the hell cares anyway? I'm exhausted and I give up. Cortez has abandoned me. I've hurt my two best friends in the world and... maybe you're right. Maybe you're no different from the Sentinel. Maybe they're as bad as you, and maybe you deserve each other. It doesn't matter, you've won. What are you gonna do now?
Let me guess. This is where the heroine coaxes a confession from the villain before the final act of the play commences. Very well. I'm all for a satisfying denouement. What now? I have the Guardian, I have the disc, and the jewels.
Yeah, I'm big on owls.
And soon, if you play along...
Essentially, like the way Mordkalk feels about cows, that's me with owls.
The gateway is.
So you don't need me anymore?
I have lots of like owl imagery and other stuff.
I thought I might, so I decided not to kill you. But now that I have the Guardian himself, your role in this game is... up. After you tell me what I need to know, of course.
Then what will happen to me?
Nothing. I'll let you go. You can do me no harm, and I'm not a cruel man. Not unusually so, at any rate.
For the past couple of weeks I've been hearing an owl hooting as I go to bed. It's delightful. I am very jealous of that. I don't get a lot of owls over here, even though I have some woods near me. My other wants to go looking for pellets to dissolve, see if we'll find mice bones. Yeah, quite possible. Yeah, I have a lot of owl stuff. I have like little owl figurines, and I have some owl-related art on my walls, and so on. Like I said, it's a... I guess you can't say spirit animal these days. That's kind of not done, I believe. But let's say my mascot is the owl. So I knew that as soon as I had channel points, I wanted them to be owls. And all I needed to do was find a copyright-free image that I could resize appropriately. At some point, I might commission someone to make a better image, but this will do for now. I don't actually care about any of this.
What happened to Cortez?
Cortez. I had Gordon take care of him. He was just interfering too much for his own sake. There are rules, and he broke them. He brought you into... He broke the rules.
What will you do once you open the gateway to the Guardian's realm?
Gordon Alloway will take the Guardian's place in the tower, and he will rule according to my plan. The worlds will be reunited, and the Earth will be one realm, as it was, and as it should be.
So, this is all part of your master plan to rule the Earth?
When you put it like that, I guess... yes. But I'll be a fair and just ruler, my dear.
Of course.
What's the point? You're like, what, 60? In another 60 years you'll be dead, and then what? Leave the kingdom to your firstborn?
I'll be around a lot longer than 60 years. A lot longer. You really don't know me, do you? You really don't know anything about me.
Apparently not. How did you get the other 2 jewels?
I've had one of them for ages. The other came into my possession only a week ago, as luck would have it, and now I have the last 2, and the disc.
Why didn't you go look for the jewels and the pieces of the disc yourself?
I would have. But my power over Arcadia has been disturbingly limited until now. The Tyren have proved a valuable addition to my disciples, and with their help, I've dispensed with most of my opposition in Arcadia. But still, locating the stones would have required the cooperation of the Sentinel. Now, I may be a charismatic man, but I doubt they would have told me anything. And those wretched magical races, you think they would have cooperated? No. They were waiting for their savior, their prophecy come true. And you seem to fit the bill. Why not take advantage of that? As for the jewels, the white and the blue of the Drykin were not likely to submit to me. And that was a battle even I'd be well advised to avoid. But time is ticking, Shifter, and the wheel of the balance is turning. Please, enter the elevator to your right. I want to show you something.
Well, I wasn't wrong about the Deus Ex villain speech.
What do you think?
What is it?
This is the end result of the centuries of work and research the Vanguard have done. A breeding ground for shifters such as yourself. Warrior shifters. So tell me, what do you think?
It's annoying I can't save it in the dialogue, because I want to make sure that I don't have to do all of this again.
Does it matter what I think?
No. I'm just trying to be polite. Now, give me the disc and the jewels. And don't try anything this time. I might have to hurt you myself. I will ask this one last time, because I am a patient man. Where is the gateway to the Guardian's realm?
It's in Reading, England.
I'm sorry, what?
Right by the train station, there's a quaint little coffee shop. In the ladies' room of that coffee shop, you'll find the gateway you're looking for.
I see. Humor. What an unfortunate way to end this seance, I have to say. Very well. I'm leaving now, and when I come back, I'm certain you'll be a lot more cooperative.
Alright, let's immediately save it so we never have to do this again. And now what? Whoa. What was that?
From McGowan's little demonstration, I'd say that was some kind of fancy safe or containment chamber. It's a fancy safe or containment chamber. It's a fancy safe or containment chamber.
Yeah, I got that far.
The elevator's locked. It's a fancy safe or containment chamber. It's a fancy safe or
it's in my
containment
way.
chamber. It's a fancy safe or containment chamber.
Yes, I think we know that. Oh, there we go. So it seems like this dude doesn't actually do anything except stand in my way. But it has very dramatic music, I'll go with that. Can I use an item? On him? On me?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
You don't really need it now.
Elevator locked. Hoverpad exit closed. Hoverpad exit.
This doesn't seem intensely challenging, shall we say? Oh, here he is.
It's still coming after me.
Oh, we best save it again then. Go this way. Ah.
Oh, this wasn't such a good idea. Hey, you wanna try discussing things over a hot cup of mocha instead of all this killing April business? I guess not. Well, help! Cortez!
You've been keeping some rough company, señorita. Better be more careful in the future, no?
Where have you been?
What? Were you worried?
Yes. No, I mean, I was scared you were, you know, dead.
So you care about me. Ave Maria Purissima. What am I going to do now without you telling me to get lost?
Don't joke about this, Cortez. I've been in a lot of situations these past few days where I could have needed your help, but you weren't there.
Perdóname. Forgive me, señorita. I've been indisposed. When I finally managed to escape my prison last night, I began looking for you. You left an interesting trail, I must say.
What do you mean?
For one, the border house, most of Venice for that matter, was under guard. There seemed to be some question as to how you managed to escape the Vanguard agents.
Magic.
So I thought. You've been picking up a few pointers in Arcadia.
I'm turning into quite the Girl Scout. It's amazing how resourceful you can be when you're in a bind.
I see. I've noticed.
Okay, sure.
How did the Vanguard capture you?
With a small army, and with the help of a very dangerous man, Gordon Holloway.
I met him. Not the most personable guy in the world, and he could really do with some sun.
Gordon is a creature of pure logic. He was split in two halves when he was a child, one bound to Stark, the other to Arcadia. The victim of terrible Vanguard experiments, I'm afraid.
The Chaos Vortex, right?
That's him. He's magical and chaotic, half untethered. What some people would call his soul. Gordon would have been Guardian had the Vanguard not destroyed him.
I heard the story. Can he still be Guardian?
The Vanguard believes so, but if he did become Guardian, he would twist and corrupt the balance to his own benefit. What the consequences would be, I fear to even think.
Have you told me everything I should know, Cortez?
About?
About this. About everything that's happened to me in the past, say, week.
I've told you all I can tell you.
Yeah, sure. You know, I overheard a conversation between you and your friend, Father Raoul, and then McAllen.
Jacob McAllen? He's here?
He was. He released that mutant freak on me, so that I'd tell him where the gateway to the Guardian's realm is.
Ay, Dios mío. We must get you away from here. He's a very dangerous...
Why, if it isn't a family reunion.
I could smell your hand in this, brother. The Vanguard. Was this the extent of your originality? If you had to meddle in the affairs of mortals, would it not have been prudent to show a little subtlety?
He seized the dragon and bound him for 1,000 years. Free at last, brother? Thais Salutationis.
Kisei. I didn't picture you walking amongst men in a man's body with a man's name. McAllen. The balance must not have dealt you and yours with the best of hands.
The balance will cease to be, brother. The scales will topple, and the old walls will fall. The age of dragons is imminent, whether you join us or not.
Join you? You symbolize all that I despise. You hate and fear these mortals so much, you bring on chaos to destroy them. But you will only succeed in destroying yourself. Our time will come eventually, but not by your doing.
Are these worlds of mortals so important to you that you forget who you are?
I never forgot who I am. That crime is yours alone, brother.
What's this? There is still time. You are blood of my blood, kin to my kin. You are immortal dragon, and our destinies weigh the scales of the universe.
Where do you get all those cliches, kin to my kin? Doesn't it ever bother you that you sound like a badly written play?
Oh well, I will not miss you.
Not so much carrying a lantern on it.
It always felt a little strained. Tabas!
Gandalf! No! Ha! That's exactly the... It's Gandalf in the Balrog. I've only noticed on replaying this game how much talking there is in it.
Cortez! Cortez's watch stopped. Oh God, his heart. That's what Brian said Cortez called it. His heart. His heart has stopped. Cortez is dead. I can't believe that. It doesn't make sense because... He's gone. They all die. God damn! I can't. Everybody I love dies. Everybody I love.
Rip to those who died. I guess we will save this also. Here we go. Yes? No? Yes. Let's actually click the correct button. So what do we do now? The bad guy has fallen off the roof with the good helper guy. Who could ever have foreseen such a thing?
I can't leave without retrieving the disc and the jewels.
No, that's a good point. I would have just totally walked off without him.
It's
are
a
they
fancy
here?
safe or containment chamber. Unlock containment chamber? I think yes.
It's a good thing there's no password on that. Yeah, can you imagine? A villain with a password manager, that would be the ultimate evil.
And what, pray tell, took you so long? Excuse me. I'm talking to you. Stop.
Screw you, Jerry.
Okay, so the cop is gone. Not sure what that signifies. Somebody's hanging over the railing, throwing up. Maybe? I guess now we go back to, we go home, or do we go to Flipper? I'll see if we can go home first.
I can't go back to Venice. The Vanguard agents are looking for me, and that's the first place they'd expect me to go.
Nope, we can still not do that. Okay, so then we have to go here, which is the most tedious level to walk through.
Cargo containers. Hello? Flipper? Oh my god, what happened to you?
They shot me. They took the fucking map.
Who?
I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to, but they promised me I'd walk again.
Who did?
Halloway, the Vanguard. I had a deal with them. Then, when you come back, I sent word they wanted the map, information on it. They wanted you.
You sold me out to the Vanguard?
I'm so sorry. They threatened me with they said you can walk again or you can fucking die. Your choice. My choice.
I understand. Just take it easy. Don't move too much. I'm gonna call the cops and then...
No! No, don't. I'm dying. They would just put me in jail. Listen to me. April, the map, I deciphered it. They took it with them, everything, but I made a copy. Over there on the screen.
What am I looking at?
I played with the map you gave me, and though there was information missing,
Why don't you just take it easy for a while? Don't say anything.
They took it. See the flashing cross? That's the destination on the map. Some kind of anomaly, I guess. Nothing about it in any data bank, but right next to it, there's a spaceport, the Morning Star. Transfer terminal to the colonies, luxury hotels, casinos. If you need to get to the position on the map, that's the way to do it. Go to the Morning Star. Holloway was bringing something with him up there to the station. I heard them talking about it. Sounded important.
The Guardian? It's gotta be the Guardian.
These guys are bad, the worst. You gotta be careful. I'm fucking telling you.
I'm the only chance we got.
I know. Get him. Get up there to the Morning Star. Go to the Morning Star. Do what you have to do now.
I will.
I'm sorry.
You okay, Flipper? Flipper! Damn. Thanks, Flipper.
A rip to him as well. Okay. He didn't sound all that dying, to be honest. So that's what the place for the off-world colonies was for. So we can actually go to the off-world colonies now. There's so much of this game that I don't remember at all. Was here, I think, in the tube section. I know why she's wearing a bee costume, though. A little bit strange.
Welcome back, ma'am. How may I help you?
Maybe her previous job was as an extra on the Bee movie?
I'd like to register as a colonist.
Very good, ma'am. You won't regret this decision, I can assure you of that.
I'm sure I will. In fact, I already do.
Yes, well, we'll do our best to find the perfect colony for your tenure after you fill out a simple multiple choice form and...
Why not just call it slavery? I mean, that's what it is, isn't it?
Oh, no, ma'am, certainly not. Our colonists are given the best of care and a full salary to go with their assigned tenure.
Whatever, I just need to get on a ship that'll take me through to the Morning Star transfer station.
We do have a ship leaving this evening with colonists bound for Bokamba 8, and that does stop at the Morning Star. But I'd suggest you go through our pamphlets.
Sign me up for, what was it, Bokamba 8? That's where I want to go.
All right, ma'am. If you would just hand me your Newport ID card and place your right thumb on that black square, we can get you registered. There. That's it, ma'am. You're registered. Now, if you just take your baggage...
No baggage.
Nothing, ma'am? Well, you will receive everything you need when you get to the colonies, so no problem. Just head up to gate number 1 and wait in our lounge. And I have to remind you that if you choose not to board your ship this evening, you will have committed a corporate offense, and you will be subject to imprisonment.
And a nice day to you, too.
Alright, we are now in the waiting room. I will use this opportunity again to have a little water break, so I will again be right back. Alrighty, and back again. Let's get this finished, eh? I think we're pretty near the end.
Everybody looks tired and lost. Restaurants, stores, casinos, bars, all designed to squeeze those last precious few dollars out of the colonists' pockets. Well, at least they won't be needing money where they're going. Earth. I didn't know it could look so beautiful and peaceful.
So we don't really get to see it. What do we do? We go to the men's room? The ladies' room?
If you got more than one suitcase with you, this is where you have to dump it. The bastards probably raid the contents and sell it to the stores after clearing the hall. It's a station guard keeping the colonists out of restricted areas. In other words, making sure we don't get out of this hall.
Hey! You can't pass through there, colonist.
Okay, clearing off. Let's cause some gender confusion and go to the men's room.
There's gotta be a real emergency before I set foot in a man's domain.
Alright, alright. I thought we were progressive for 99.
It's locked. There are 300 women here, and the ladies' room is locked. Good God! This is one journey I'd prefer not to embark on. Deep breath. Try not to breathe.
It's not that bad. Oh man, I've seen way worse toilets than this. What's she being dramatic about?
Instant heat. For that special moment when manly vigor is required. Fast. Ha! Their secret revealed.
As if.
I shudder to think what's been done in this.
Oh, come on. Have you ever seen a club toilet?
Get my hands dirty? I think not.
Not that I know what we're doing
I don't
here.
even want to find out. I'll go some other time.
Do we, do anything here? Can we buy some Viagra or something? I mean, generic brand stimulants? Well, we can as well.
Thank you for purchasing Instant Heat, the #1 source of manly vigor. Please be advised that excessive use of Instant Heat, the #1 source of manly vigor, can cause involuntary spasms and discharge.
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time. What do we do with it? Are we going to make the guard so horny that we can get out? Yeah, that's the question, right? I mean, every previous time in this game when you've had to deal with a guard or a cop or something that needs to go out of the way, you give them something that is in some way spiked, right? So they keep using the same trick over and over again, so maybe it will work again.
Instant heat. I think that's like the #1 source of manly vigor, or whatever.
Can we have it?
Ugh, no!
Oh, okay. We don't use it on the guard. Then who do we use it on? Are we going to have an orgy in here with all the colonists? Or do we poison it somehow? Use the binding magic on it? Or this on that? No? On that? Honestly, I have no idea. Can we call Crow? Maybe he can fly all the way out here.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
What else is here? We go this way. We cannot go this way.
It's all big money trap. That's the only reason they keep the colonists waiting here for at least 6 to 8 hours, to maximize their spending potential. It's
Do we
locked.
know?
It's the ladies' room.
Okay, that doesn't help either. What else is there to see or to do? We cannot get out. We cannot get out. They are coming. Thanks to the pills. Shops. Not very interesting.
Everybody looks tired and lost.
We use this on the backs for some reason? No. Do I need to pixel hunt something? There's a payphone? No. And we do need to go into the stalls? Oh knows why. Ah, there's
It's
a
a
trash
garbage
can.
can.
You really
I feel
love
like I'm
raiding
spending
garbage
my
cans.
entire life pushing trash from one place to another. Weirdest thing, that.
Yeah, see, she notices it also.
Hey, looky, it's a hole in the wall, cleverly concealed. You gotta hand it to them. They know security.
Yeah, security. Yeah, let's go with that.
It's a grill covering what looks like a narrow passage. It's screwed tight. Curse the day I traded away my screwdriver.
Okay. Can we wedge it open with the flute? No. With the coin? Oh. Did that do anything? Oh, you lost the coin, so that better be good. Oh, that did work. They could have made that a bit more explicit.
There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Looks like it leads into a larger ventilation or service duct of sorts.
Well, what's an adventure game without going into air ducts that are large enough that you can stand up in them? Ooh, is it a puzzle? No, it's directions. Anything out here?
These tunnels go on for miles and miles. Before I risk getting lost, I should at least know where I'm heading.
Okay, Spengler, I got you. They're still thinking of actual channel achievements or whatever, you know, things to hand out, but for now I thought hydrating might not be a bad idea, given it's at least 25 here all the time. Yeah, so it's just a map. Men's room. We can't go here. We have 2 exits. Holy moly.
It's one of the station guards. Not while there's somebody in the room, I can't. Not while there's somebody in the room, I can't.
Do we give him instant heat? We don't. Play the flute? No. Oops. Oh wait, was that wrong? Oh. Can we use a U?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
No. Okay, I'm guessing we need to go first to the other one.
It's a surveillance camera. It's connected to the station feed via an optical cable.
What's going on? Who's there? Hey, hold on, stop right there.
Alright, I don't know if there's a timer on this. Probably not.
No
but
time
let's
for
have-
that now. The guard could be back at any moment. Somebody's playing solitaire. It's a coffee mug. No time for that now. The guard could be back at any moment. It's a bank of security monitors connected to cameras around the station.
What the heck are you doing in here? This is a restricted area. You're going back to the pen with the other colonists, Missy.
Okay, then it resets. So we can load that. Do we just run out?
The guard's out there looking for me. I'd better leave the way I came.
Gotta do something
No
here.
time for that now. The guard could be back at any moment. No time for that now. The guard could be back. And it's an official-looking coat. I'm orange.
We do
What the heck are you
pills.
doing in here? This is a restricted...
Yeah.
You're going back...
Okay, so we need to do something with the coat, huh? Put this in the coat?
No time for that now. The guard could be back at any moment.
Name in the coat? No.
It's an official-looking coat.
Can't grab it? Did it just in there? Yeah.
You're going back to...
Well, that's gonna be tedious, doing that over and over again. Can we do something with the mug? What if I put the pills in the mug? Ah, there we go.
Is one enough? Ah, what the hell. I'll use all of them, just in case. It's not as if I'm gonna be needing them myself.
What the heck are you doing in here? This is a restricted area. You're going...
Okay. So we do that again, I guess? Getting here. That seems a little bit strange, because I'm not sure what that achieved. But hey, we're doing something here. Okay, we can still not go there. The guard gonna drink his coffee?
It's one of the station guards.
Oh, he is as well.
This doesn't taste right. I feel... Mary, Mother of God. I really feel... God damn. Madame Joy's Pleasure Suites on the promenade had better be open. This constitutes an emergency.
I guess that's why this is a mature rated game, huh? But we do spike a guard with something, like every single other time.
There's something in one of the pockets. It's a short and thin cylinder. A magnetic key, I believe. That might come in handy. I think this is a registry of all the prisoners on the station. Let's see. Yeah, cell block registry. Cell number 1, Agusty Bryan. Cell 2, Ruth Pawani. Cell 3, Morgan Enger. Cell 4, Hammer Hansen. Cell 5, reference G. Holloway. G. Holloway? Gordon? That's gotta be it. The Guardian's in cell number 5. Somebody's playing solitaire. It's a bank of security monitors connected to cameras around the station.
Okay, he's playing solitaire, but we're not gonna change that. Okay, can we put people into the airlock? That would be a classic, right? So in the rest area, this is a cell block.
Roger that, That Central taking a break. Out.
Okay. Save and saved often. And then we go to 5. That's got to be it, right? Easy as can be.
Hello. You are a hard man to find.
You speak Navin. Are you from Arcadia?
No, but I have had a lot of practice. I'm a shifter, like yourself. And as it turns out, the next Guardian, although I'm currently in denial. April Ryan.
Adrian, have you come to free me? Or to question me more?
I'm with the good guys. Well, I'm all that's left of the good guys.
The balance, it is collapsing. I did not want to leave the Guardian's realm, but I had to.
Nobody's blaming you, but if we don't get moving soon, we won't have time to save the worlds. Can you believe I'm still not getting my head around that concept?
What do we do?
You just keep close to me, and let me worry about that, okay? I've had some practice in subterfuge lately.
I will do as you say.
But why is he not wearing a shirt? I mean, not that I mind, but why? Where do we go? Do we go to the airlock?
Good thing he doesn't have eyes in the back of his head.
So now what? I guess we have to send this guy away, right? He had to eat it to survive. Yeah, maybe he did. Also, he walks like a zombie, so I'm not sure that we should trust him. Besides, he's basically a competitor, right? I think we should just kill him.
Negative on that command, Central. Somebody's already taking a break. Over. Everything is clear, Central. Over.
Okay.
Roger on that command, Central. Moving into position. Out. Roger that, Central. Taking a break. Out.
Look at this guy.
I need to find a place where Adrian can be safe while I figure out what to do next.
Like an extra from Insert zombie game here. At least these puzzles are not difficult. But my god, man, can you get a move on? I'm just gonna leave.
From what I understand, this a gateway to the Guardian's realm. A wormhole, something like that. It's somewhere outside the station?
Not far from This metal box, no, not far. I can sense it. It calls to me. Perhaps a day's journey on foot.
We'll be going a lot faster than that, trust me. Stay here while I get everything ready. Don't go anywhere, okay?
I will not. Believe me when I say I do not want to go anywhere. This place frightens me.
That's definitely the same voice actor as Cortez. Is there a red button?
Load pod.
Do we hit that? Well, let's see what happens.
It's a single-person pod, used to maneuver outside the station to do general maintenance and, clean windows, I guess. We used to run simulations of similar pods back in school, just for fun. Oxygen filter? Damn, the filter's missing.
Okay, so we need to get an oxygen filter somehow. We don't need more than one pod as well? At least I would think so, but what do I know? Is there somewhere we might get an oxygen filter? Maybe in the cargo bay? Give that a go. But I can't click on the airlock.
Negative on that command, Central. Somebody's already taking a break. Over. Everything is clear, Central. Over. Roger on that command, Central. Moving into position. Out. Roger that, Central. Taking a break. Out.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, that looks like the cargo bay.
Oh god, this is going to take ages. That's T11 up there and B413 down there. C34, 102, and 103. D99 1 to 4 and E2019. Phew. Q 45, 30, 31, and 33. Whatever happened to 32? And L93, L94, and L10H.
That's fascinating.
G42 1 to... This whole row seems to be the G42 series. G9810, 13, and L1010, 11, and 12.
Okay, I think I get the idea. Can we look on here? Yes.
G, 34, 15, and 16. It's an inventory database of all the parts stored in the cargo bay. I'll do a quick search for the oxygen filter I need. Pods, spare parts, oxygen filters. Bingo! They've got a bunch of them in stock stored at L109. L109.
So this is a memory puzzle. Now this was G.
A whole lot of boxes. A whole lot of boxes. F2021. R19G 34 50. A whole lot of boxes. E1489-102 and L109. L109, that's the one.
Okay. I guess that's technically a puzzle.
It's the oxygen filter for the maintenance pod.
So now we do the same thing again, but in reverse. Because everybody loves backtracking, right?
I'm orange.
Roger on that command, Central. Moving into position. Out. Roger that, Central. Taking a break. Out.
Alright, and now the oxygen goes on the pod, right? And now we get Adrian to go in it. I suspect. Or we do.
Step into this machine.
What is it?
It's a pod, a sort of exoskeletal spacesuit. Oh hell, like you have any idea what I'm talking about? It will protect you when we travel to the gateway. That's all you need to know.
How do I use it?
Well, you don't. Or at least you don't. I will launch myself right behind you, and then I'll come to get you. We'll go through the gateway together.
I understand. One thing, April. One thing, April. When we get to the Guardian's realm, we may be separated, and I must give you a warning.
Of what?
Of the 3 trials before you get to the Well of Making.
There are more trials still? I thought that since I had the disc...
The disc is but the key, and a replacement for the disc that was broken when I deserted the tower. You will still need to prove your worth to the Balance, that you can take the responsibility of being Guardian for 1,000 years.
Okay, so tell me, what are these, 3 trials?
The first trial is a trial of might. Defeat a powerful enemy using your talents in war and in magic.
Great. I have absolutely no magical or warrior talents whatsoever. And the second one?
The second trial is the trial of spirit. Face that which you fear the most, the darkness in your heart to go on.
Spiders?
You may not even be aware of your deepest fear, April. It is locked in your heart. The third trial is the trial of matter. To get to the Well of Making, you must cross an apparently insurmountable barrier using whatever means at your disposal.
That sounds like the easiest one. So that's it? Pass through those trials and I'm home free?
Yes. Like I said, there is a chance I might not be there with you. And in that case, you must make your way towards the tower.
Okay, got it. Now, let's hurry up before somebody finds us here. Go into the pod and don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Get into the robot, Shinji.
Anybody here?
Oh man, I would get so motion
Compared
sick
to
from
this
that.
place, Arcadia was about as alien as my bedroom. Blue sand. Never seen that outside of a Picasso.
Alright, this is the last chapter, I think. We're almost done with our long journey.
There's the second pod, but I don't see... Adrian! He's not in here, so he must have survived the landing, but where is he? Adrian? Adrian! It's Adrian's pod. It's empty. There's nothing out here. It's completely barren. The tower's closer than it was before, so I'm making progress. Very slowly.
Okay, I guess we go there.
again. It's even bigger than before. I thought it couldn't leave Arcadia. I had no idea it could follow me all the way here. This thing has grown since I last saw it. If it's not stopped soon, it'll consume everything. With that thing ready to attack me, there's no way I can find a way across the chasm.
Yeah, this is just a Tuesday, right? I guess it's a Wednesday.
The talisman doesn't seem to affect the vortex. Maybe its magic isn't strong enough.
Magic isn't strong enough, you say. Well, we have something for that, which is you. Great cosmic power. Teeny living space.
If I had wings, I could fly across. Since I don't, I'll just have to head back down to the desert and try to find my way around the chasm.
We don't even get Crow over here? That's a shame. Towards the tower. Yeah, right? It's just like a long running jump. That's what I learned from Lara Croft.
What is this? It looks like home. It's home. It's not... It's like a projection, but it's definitely the kitchen back home. The way it used to look when I was 8 or 9. What? No, what's happening to me? Who's there?
Come here, Pumpkin. I got you something special.
Dad? Daddy? Is that you?
Hush, Pumpkin. Come here. Daddy's got something for you.
Please, Daddy, don't hurt me.
Didn't I say to come here? Come here right now, Earl. Daddy wants to give you something, Pumpkin. Come on.
Daddy is awfully quiet.
It's our kitchen, where Mommy cooks breakfast, lunch, and dinner and cleans the dishes.
So what this represents is our greatest fear, which is the patriarchy. She's right about that one.
Daddy looks so scary.
Come to Daddy, Pumpkin. Come to Daddy. And I will make everything
What have we got here? What can we do? Show him the talisman also? No, that's not gonna work 2 times, is it? Show him our real person? Remind us of who we are?
I'm in my Sunday dress, looking my best for church.
Really? In like a magician's costume? The disc?
It's a gold ring, but I don't think it's mine because I haven't seen it before.
Did this help?
Daddy, please, you don't want to hurt me. You're not a bad person. You're not. Really, don't.
I'm not your daddy. I'm not your daddy. You came into our lives and you destroyed us. You took advantage of us. You're a frightful little beast.
But Daddy, you gave me this. You gave this to me, Daddy. You do care. You do love me. You're just not very good at it.
No. You destroyed us. We were a family, and you... God forgive me. What have I done? What have I done to you?
You did nothing, Daddy. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault that I got hurt.
I'd been drinking, and she was so beautiful. My little April, you were so beautiful. We wanted to give you a home. We wanted to be what your biological parents couldn't be. A family. That night, when we brought you home, I'd had a few drinks with the guys. I was feeling a little dizzy, and then your mother, she says to me, "Hold her. Hold your baby girl in your arms." And I take you, and I hold you, and you look up at me with such startled eyes, like it's the first time you see somebody like me. I fell in love with you, my little baby. You were so beautiful, and you smiled at me, and then I don't know what happened, but I was taking a step forward, and I stumbled. You fell to the floor, but you didn't cry. You didn't even whimper. When the doctors told us you would never walk, oh, my baby, I couldn't stand the guilt. I don't know why that made me into the monster that I am. Why I decided that hurting you was the only way I could face my shame. When you started walking, and then getting better and better at it, it was like you were mocking me. I was such a fool, a selfish fool, and now I lost you. Forever.
I forgive you.
You do?
Yes, I forgive you for everything. I forgive you. I
forgive you, Daddy. The tower's very close now. Those rocks look dark and forbidding. Very ominous. Finally, I thought I'd never make it here. Oh, great. There's a large canyon circling the tower, and there doesn't seem to be any way across. It's some kind of conical sandstone structure, reaching about a third of the way to the base of the tower. Foreboding clouds. It's some kind of conical sandstone structure, reaching about a third of the way to the base of the tower.
Is that a tower? I suppose it is.
It's the Guardian's
Tower.
So
Okay.
close, yet so far away. If I only knew it was on the other side, perhaps I'd be able to find a way to get across.
I don't. It would be very funny if we could call Crow here. You've got to be kidding me. That is actually very funny.
It worked!
What? What?
Hello, old friend.
April! What the heck? What happened?
Yeah, what did happen?
You're asking me? I was just, helping this cute little sparrow with her new nest up in Riverwood. Next thing I know, there's a blue light, and then... I thought for sure I'd been shot by a hunter's arrow and that you were an angel. Then I had to look around the place. This ain't heaven. I mean, this ain't heaven, is it?
Sure it is, Crow, and I'm the Archangel April.
Sweet! Are there any other birds in heaven? Are there? Pretty ones?
We got all the dodos you could ever want.
Oh, that's great! Dodos? Dodos? You gotta be kidding me! Oh, I see. You are kidding me. Ha, very funny. Why the heck did you bring me here, to have a good laugh at my expense?
I need to find a way across this canyon and into that tower over there.
Why don't you just flap your wings and fly then? Oh, that's funny! I kill myself! Flap your wings and fly! Oh, baby! Ooh, that's a zinger. I gotta write that down somewhere. Wait a minute. Oh, flap your wings and fly! Jeez. Anyways, when did you ever need my help? Oh, sure, you brought me along, let me do your dirty work once in a while, but come on! You could have done just as well on your own. I mean, you just left me high and dry at the end there, didn't you? Just up and left without a word of goodbye.
I didn't mean to leave you like that, Crow, but you couldn't come with me.
Oh, sure. Use me, then leave me. Don't worry, I know how that works. I'm not half as innocent as you seem to think. But I thought we were friends.
Crow, we are friends. Good friends.
That why you gave me the name Crow? Oh, I thought it was nice, all right. Real ring to it. Until I found out what a crow actually is over there in Stark.
Crow?
Right. Crow. The sneakiest, dirtiest, most despised bird there is. They're like flying rats. You even have something called a scarecrow to chase us off with, don't you? I mean, crows are so stupid. They're scared off by straw people dressed in rags. Huh. And that's the name you come up with? Crow? Bah!
That's not...
No? No excuses. I can't bear it. Oh, the pain. The pain. That's all I am to you, a flying flea bag? I'm sorry, I can't bear to look at you anymore. I gotta fly.
Stay and shut up!
But you...
gave you that name because of a cartoon character I loved when I was a kid. His name was Crowboy.
Crowboy?
He was the star of a series of what we call animated cartoons. It's like puppet theater. You can watch on a canvas or a screen.
Puppet theater. I love puppet theater.
Crowboy was just the coolest bird there ever was. He was a crow and a cowboy. And he had a hat and a lasso and an albatross called Old Whitey that he rode on.
He had an albatross? His own albatross?
And every week he'd come to a new town where the bad guys were making life tough for everybody else, and he'd sort it out like a real hero.
He was a hero? Crowboy?
So that's why I called you Crow. I figured you're not a cowboy, so it'll be just Crow. And besides, I think crows are cool.
Oh, damn. Get right. Me and my big beak. I couldn't keep it shut, could I? I had to say something stupid. I'm so stupid, dumb, stupid, dumb, stupid.
It was a misunderstanding, Crow. It could have happened to anybody, even good friends, especially good friends.
Yeah, but I'm so stupid.
Are you gonna keep beating yourself up, or are you gonna help me? Time's running short.
Of course I'm gonna help you. Anything for you, April. Just tell old Crow what to do, and he'll do it. Like that. I can be a hero too, just like Crowboy.
Okay, let me think.
I think she's just talking faster, Spengler. I didn't change anything, and it doesn't seem off to me. I think it's literally just that the voice acting is faster than it was. But if you have some trouble, let me know. For me, nothing has changed other than her just talking a bit faster than before.
Crow, can you fly across the canyon to the base of the tower?
Can a chick lay eggs? Well, I know you can't, but... yeah, I can do that. What was it you wanted me to do again?
Just fly across the canyon and see if you can find any weird buttons or levers or something like that.
What for?
There must be a way to cross this canyon, and maybe there's a magical bridge that needs to be activated. I don't know, Crow. Just fly across and check it out, okay?
Will do. Hang on. What am I saying? Of course you'll hang on. It's not like you have any other choice.
What did you find?
No bridge, that's for sure. But there's a well on the other side, on top of that conical sandstone staircase right below the tower. It looked magical. It had that no good, stay the heck away blue shimmer to it. So I didn't fly any closer. Who knows where I'd end up?
That's gotta be the Well of Making.
Well, maybe it can be making us a bridge then. Making us a bridge? I'm killing today.
You're easily amused, Crow.
My brain's 1/10 the size of yours. What do you want from me?
But maybe you got a point. Maybe the Well of Making can help us somehow.
It was only a joke, April.
I know, but still.
Okay.
It's the Well of Making.
Sure, we got some kind of info about the Well of Making, but of course I have already forgotten. The stone disc goes there, I guess. Can I give the stone disc to Crow? No. Or is it the talisman that goes there? Also no. But you and the Well of
Crow,
Making?
I want
Yes.
you to get me some water from the Well of Making.
What? Are you crazy? How am I supposed to carry water back from... Oh, no. No. There's no way I'm doing that.
Come on, Crow. Your beak is perfect for the purpose. I don't need a lot of water, and all you have to do is make sure you don't swallow.
Hey, magic's got its upsides, I'm sure. I mean, where would social welfare be without magic? But magic water in my beak? No way. What if I did swallow? If I'm lucky, I'll just explode or something. If not, I've heard stories, April, and none of them are very nice. Magic's not a toy, nor is it a food, and it certainly doesn't belong in my beak.
Please, time's running short and the balance is at stake. You've got to help me, Crow. Don't you want to be a hero?
Hero? Sure. Stooge? No. Oh, curses and damnation and all things mean and ugly. Fine. I'll put my life on the line, tempt fate, and risk a certain and painful death by magical poisoning if...
If what?
If you'll promise to pluck my fleas for the next, year.
1 year? So honor and glory mean nothing to you?
Not as much as a good flea plucking. No.
Okay. Deal. Now, fly! Yike! How did it go?
Oh, good. Oh, what we'll do.
What do I want you to do? I can't take the water, so you're gonna have to do whatever it is we need done with it.
Alright.
Okay, let me think about it for a second.
Good question.
Without knowing what's down there, I don't see how that's gonna work.
We will have a look, I guess.
The canyon's filled with dense fog, blocking my view. But it's definitely a very long way down, and the walls look much too steep to climb. I'd love to have a look at what's down there. Without knowing what's down there, I don't see how that's gonna work.
Okay, so I need to find a way to see what is down there. I don't see what our diary has to do with it. We also lost a little green leaf thing. That's funny.
Not while he's got his beak full of water. He'll spray it all over the place.
Sorry, but I couldn't hold it any longer.
Any idea what we should do?
You're asking me? Me? You're actually asking me for advice? Me, huh?
Don't see nobody else around, do you?
I don't perform well when I'm put on the spot like this, you know. But, okay, I'm thinking. I got wings. You need some flying done? I'm your man. Bird, I'm your bird.
What happened to you after I left?
I just flew around for a bit. Would you believe it? I actually went back to Marcuria Harbor to find the old man again, see what he was up to. I kinda miss him. I mean, I hate him and I hope his hair falls out, but we were together for 20 years, you know, and there were good days. Well, at least one good day. Anyways, he was gone. Not a trace left of him. Either he drowned, or he got out of town with the rest of them.
Okay, that's all very
Thanks,
informative.
Crow.
Anytime, babe. I mean, ma'am. Miss April.
So first he has to go look at what's down there, I suppose, and
Crow,
then...
I need you to fly down into the canyon to see what's below the fog.
Into the canyon? Below the fog?
Are you scared?
I didn't say that. It's just, well, fog clings to my feathers and... Would Crowboy do it?
Crowboy would do it, but he'd be careful not to get hurt, and he'd come right back up again if he saw anything remotely dangerous.
Of course. Okay. Hold tight. I'll be back soon.
So what did you see, Crow? What was below the fog?
You're not gonna believe me.
What?
I told you, you're not going to believe me.
Just tell me what you saw.
Nothing.
Nothing? As in nothing out of the ordinary?
No, as in nothing at all. The absence of anything. Below the fog, there was nothing. It was terrifying. Until you've seen what nothing looks like, you won't be able to fully appreciate something. Anything at all. I used to hate this blue sand. I mean, blue sand? What the heck? Now, though, I love it. It's sand, and it's blue. It's something. Not like that. Nothing down there. It was freaky.
So there's no way I can climb down, cross over, and climb up on the other side?
You'll fall into the nothing. I'm telling you, I don't even think time passes down there. You'd be falling through nothing forever.
Damn.
Well, that sounds bad. Okay, but now we have looked down. Does that mean we can do the whole rigmarole again?
Crow, we need some more water from the Well of Making.
Of course we do. And who's gonna have to go get it? Crow, who else?
I'll say I think they should just make a sequel that's just Crow, in my opinion. That would be good.
You okay? Okay, let's see. Where can we use the water? I got an idea, Crow. You said there was nothing down there, right? The absence of anything. The water in your mouth is magical water from the Well of Making.
Whoa.
So what if we add the magic of making to nothing? What happens then? Something, right? Something's better than nothing. Fly down there and spit the water out on top of the nothing. Then get out quickly. Something will happen, I'm sure of it. I'm just not sure what exactly.
It's like an exercise in scholastic philosophy.
Oh. That's something, all right. But what? Where's Crow? Crow! 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 Oh, please let him be all right, wherever he is. It's been a long journey getting here, but this is it. The end of the road. All I have to do now is figure out how to get up into the tower. I thought I'd already passed the 3 trials. There's always something. Guess it's not supposed to be easy. I guess this must be the Well of Making. It's not as imposing as I thought it would be. Not even close. It's the Well of Making. It's very deep and very clear, and obviously magical. The water has shaped itself into a hand. Thank God you came. I thought you were lost for good.
My path here diverged from yours. You had to pass the 3 trials.
You were right in warning me. This place is like a Freudian nightmare. The first psychologist to arrange field trips here will rake in a fortune. I mean, talk about shock therapy.
It is a sacred place. Only the chosen few can pass through the desolation.
But then why didn't my hand work on the Well of Making? I mean, I passed all the tests, right?
That is a mystery. You are to be the 13th Guardian, are you not? The balance has picked you. Your hand should have unlocked the tower, like mine did.
Why did it still react to your hand?
Even though I left the tower, I am still the current Guardian, and I will continue to be, until you go through the ritual and take my place. Hold on. I think we're about to move. The tower is letting us in. I never thought I would see this place again.
It's cold. Was it always this cold?
I do not know. When I was here last, I did not feel much at all.
Well, I'm freezing.
I spent more than 1,000 years in this tower, and yet I cannot remember ever feeling warm or cold. Being Guardian, there is just the balance, and our duty to it.
You didn't feel anything?
There are no emotions. Emotions interfere with the balance. I was the conduit between magic and logic, between chaos and order. And I had to be clean.
That sounds horrible.
It never felt that way. I was content, as far as it was possible for me to be content, until the very end when I became restless.
That's when you left the tower?
I had no choice. The balance forced me out. I was polluting the flows that passed through me, through this room, and it was time for someone to succeed me.
So now it's my turn to be Guardian.
Are you afraid?
I've never been so afraid in my life. 1,000 years. Everything will be gone when I'm done. My friends, my family, dead. My world probably changed beyond recognition.
I know, April. I have experienced this myself. When I returned to Stark, I could not believe that all the things I knew, the memories of a life that I recalled as clearly as if it were only yesterday, they were all gone. I was lost, alone, dying, until the Vanguard picked me up from the street and imprisoned me. It shames me to say it, but that was a relief. To be fed, to sleep comfortably, to be warm. You have every right to be afraid. But consider this. Your sacrifice will be the salvation of mankind, of two worlds. What greater gift is there? What greater reward than to know you are like a god?
Believe me, I could do without the reward. If there was any other way, I'd embrace it in a second. But I won't shy away from this either. If it is my destiny, then so be it.
Good. To wish for the loss of dreams and emotions would be wrong. But to acknowledge it in the face of your fears, this proves you are ready.
Okay. So, what now? What do I do?
Just walk to the edge of the disc. The tower will know what to do. If you are the new Guardian, the tower will embrace you.
All right, here it goes. 1,000 years. Now what? Nothing's happening.
You are right. Then it is as I suspected.
What? What did you suspect?
That you are not the one chosen to take my place in the tower. You are not the 13th Guardian.
If I'm not, then...
I think I may be able to answer that question, Miss Ryan.
You? How the hell did you get here?
You didn't think your little games back at the station would fool anyone, did you? Well, aside from those moronic and useless guards. It puzzles me why Mr. McAllen could be such a visionary and yet be so lacking in his comprehension of human nature to surround himself with brainless louts.
Maybe because he wasn't human.
He was not. That would explain a lot. If he was not human, then what was he?
You mean you didn't know? He was your boss, and you had no idea who you were working for. How pathetic can you get?
Don't toy with me, child! Don't you dare toy with me! I don't. I do not know what came over me. I'm not prone to anger. In fact, I'm usually quite incapable of it. Must be the environment that's... I don't feel quite right. Like there's something in here that's calling to me. What are you doing to me?
I don't know what you're talking about, Gordon.
No matter. I can ignore this. It's so hot in here. Don't you feel it? The heat?
I'm freezing. Maybe you should lie down for a minute or two.
Maybe you should lie down, Miss Ryan. I actually have a good reason to be here, but you do not. After all, you are no longer a candidate in this race, are you?
I may not become the new Guardian, but neither will you. The Balance will never accept you.
Don't be so sure, April. That's your name, is it not, April?
Yeah.
I will be the Guardian. The Balance will have no choice. Not with you and the previous Guardian gone. And I'm... There's something here, isn't there? Someone's calling my name. Someone's... No. No. Not that. Not here. You brought it here, you stupid bitch! Stop! No! Stay away from me! Don't! No!
What happened to him?
I'm alive again. You gave me back my life.
I did? You don't sound like yourself. Are you okay?
I do sound like myself. And I'm better than I've ever been, April. I'm whole again.
So it worked? The joining of two halves?
Magic and logic. Order and chaos. I'm in balance now. I am balance. And it's glorious. I'm sorry for what I did to you, April. And to you, sir, I'm sorry for everything.
It wasn't you. Not all of you, anyway.
It was me, but it misguided me. I wish I could undo all the harm I've done to both worlds. Both as Gordon Holloway and as the Chaos Vortex. But I can't undo my actions. All I can do is make sure they'll never happen again. And the only way to ensure that is by becoming the Guardian.
You? The Guardian?
It's my destiny, April Ryan, not yours. I was born to be the Guardian. And although the Vanguard almost managed to prevent that from ever happening, they didn't succeed. And now, I'm ready. Thanks to you.
But what about me? If I'm not going to be the Guardian, then who am I?
That's something I cannot answer for you, April. Only you can do that. But I don't think the universe is done with you. You are important. Just not in the way you imagined.
He speaks the truth, April. He is to be the Guardian now. It was always his destiny, even though it was taken from him by the Vanguard. We will begin the changing of the guards now, Gordon. And you, April, thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice, your courage, your kindness.
Okay, stop. You're making me feel very self-conscious. I only did what had to be done.
Which is more than most people would have done. Your journey here will be remembered, April Ryan. Remembered and retold for all time.
Right now, I'm only concerned about what's coming next. Where do I go now? Where can I go?
That is your choice to make. But do not fret. This world will never hurt you again.
How do I get back to Stark? Or Arcadia, for that matter?
Walk. Walk until you are outside, and then go back inside. It is easy from here. You can go anywhere you wish.
I guess then that this is goodbye.
Perhaps we will meet again.
Yeah, why not? It's not an impossible thought. Anyway, you guys have an important job to get to. Don't let me hold you back.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. So that's the end of that. Funny. I feel almost melancholy, despite everything that's happened. I'm actually gonna miss this adventure. After all, what am I doing now? Going back to school? Live like nothing has happened? Like I'm just a normal person? Well, it's a long way home. I'll figure it out before I get there. Wherever there is.
Hey, April, wait up! Where you going? Wait! Don't leave me here!
And so the story goes.
Is that it? But whatever happened to April Ryan? And did that man, Gordon Holloway, become a good and just guardian?
That is the end. If you had studied your scriptures, child, you would know that the 13th Guardian was the last Guardian to watch over the balance.
Was it after his reign that the worlds were reunited?
During his reign. Not long after the events I have just described.
Please tell us more. Tell us what happened to April and about the reunification of Stark and Arcadia.
I think I will save those stories for another night. I'm feeling tired, and it is late. I would see you out, but my legs.
Thank you, Lady Alvani.
We'll find our way out ourselves. Thank you again for your hospitality and for your story.
And so the story goes. How strange it was to tell it again. To remember April Ryan. That was such a long, long time ago. And now my story is almost over as well.
You're as healthy as ever. You still got a lot of life left in you. Wish I was half as lucky.
Don't say that. You're okay. You can still fly.
Fly, yes. But those cute little birds, they don't seem to appreciate that. They're holding out for their young, handsome suitors, and they don't have time for an old crow like me.
Well, you got me, Crow. Isn't that something?
I guess. Yeah, sure. Of course. Unless you're not planning on going out there again, are you? On a new adventure? 'Cause, I don't know. I'm kinda happy staying here.
Don't worry, Crow. I think our adventuring days are over. But that doesn't mean we can't tell stories, does it?
No, definitely not. Tell me one. Tell me the one about the young, beautiful warrior princess who single-handedly won the War of the Balance.
I don't remember it quite like that, Crow, but let's see. This story begins a long, long time ago, when Stark and Arcadia were still to be reunited, and the Guardian was still on his throne.
And that is the end of The Longest Journey. Thank you. It is exactly as Spengler says. This is a game in which the prophecy chosen one is not actually chosen one in the end. Back when you had some faith that a game with a sequel bait would actually have a sequel. And indeed it does. And I shall at some later point, not immediately, but somewhere in the near future, be checking out said sequel. And then we will see how we make our way through that. But for now, this is the end of The Longest Journey. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. As I have said before, I think a very great deal of this game holds up really well. If you allow for the one flaw, which is that it is somewhat overwritten. And yeah, that will also be the end of my stream for the moment. I'm going to eat some food, have some dinner, relax a little bit. And I may or may not be back later tonight with some more streaming since I have tomorrow off as well. But until that point, enjoy the outro and be seeing you.